Okay, let me come on in now. About hey everybody, happy Tuesday. Yeah, the thing I'm like Tuesday. Yeah, Tuesday. Again, streaming Sunday. I'm like, ooh, 3 days. Didn't it been okay? But yeah, happy Tuesday the 7th. Everyone's Tuesday is going good. Mine's has been well. And hey, Miss Kansas, and hey, Glitch. And yeah, it's gonna be chill and cozy night. Since obviously, yeah, y'all can see we got some Genshin. Obviously, last week we played Genshin because the new version update came out, 5.3 with my, as y'all can see, she's here. If you didn't stay to the end of last night's stream, I told people, for the people who were who's there, that she came home and I got drugged to far into the pity again to get her. I think she was 70. I said I was gonna make sure when I came back. Let me see if we can check right now. What pity? Oh yeah, also happy birthday, early birthday, Kansas. Since it's Thursday. But let me see what this pity was. There she was. Let me see. Cause it was 70. I think it was 76, but let me make sure and count. That's 4. Remember that. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60, 65, 70, 71, 72, 73, 74, 75. Yeah, so she came home exactly 76 pity, y'all. Again, drugged again. Crazy. Because DeLuke, I think DeLuke was like 70 something. I'm not going to go check DeLuke. I think, but he was, I think I was going into the far pity with him. But yeah, they said, we going to do you again. I'm like, thank you. But yeah, she's finally home though. And I will be going for her weapon when she has a rerun. I'm not going for it now. No. No. I'll be getting her 1,000 Blazing Suns next time. But I am though I am going for Citlali now. I got 13 days. If I don't get her, I can see next week if I can get her. Cause I really wanted her. And again, I thought they were gonna put her in the second phase, but they put them both in this first phase, so we gotta suffer. Trying to scrounge up primos where we can get them to get, if you want both of them, to get both of them. If you only want one of them, luckily you don't have to worry about that. And just get the one you obviously want. But me, I want both of them. But now that we got one of them, I didn't spam. Oh shoot. As y'all can see, she's already fired up. We need to form a comment on you because these polls got you dragging into the Suits with Daisy. Not the Suits with Daisy. Oh. Yeah, something need to happen because my luck lately in Genshin has just been just horrible. But luckily, hopefully, I win my 50-50 trying to get Citlali, because if I don't, oh, I don't know. I won't know. But yeah, but for today's Genshin, as I said, I think yesterday, if I remember, and also too throughout the days when I told y'all my schedule, we will be doing my Mavuika story quests right here. And then we'll be doing Citlali's. Is her? Yeah, her thing isn't here. Citlali's tribal story requests, learning about her tribe, and also to learning a little bit about her. So we'll be doing their both of their things today, which I'm excited. Can't wait to learn more about the girlies, and especially about the tribe, the Night Winds, the Master of Night Winds. Oh hey my boy. Oh shoot, why my thing not working? It popped up in the chat. Why am I think not working? But let me see. Let me type something in the chat on the tube because it should pop up. Okay, yeah, it works. Okay. So if Mavuika and Glitch, if y'all type in the chat again, it should work now. I should see it on OBS because it wasn't popping up, and it was popping up on the obviously the Tube Studio on Opera, but it wasn't on my OBS for some reason. Yeah, okay, yeah, I can see it now in OBS. Gucci, yeah. Now I can see it. What pity are you on the weapon banner? Let me check the weapon banner and see. I'm not that low in pity. I'm very high. Yeah, the last weapon was Zelonan's weapon, so yeah, I'm 0 pity on the weapon banner. But yeah, but before we get into the story of it all for Mavuika, let me show y'all my build on her real quick. So as y'all can see, she's level 90. Already got all the materials for her, so she was already ready to get leveled up. She just needed to come home. But now look at her idol, the motorcycle, very cute. This is the weapon I'm running on her for the meantime until her rerun. Then get her weapon, which I need to get this up to 90, but I have another one that I need to level up anyway, because this one is Dia's. She's using Dia's route because I had to see how she was hitting with her damage and all, but I need to level this one up as well. I gotta wait till tomorrow because I can't get the materials for this today. So these come on Wednesday and Saturday and Sunday, so I gotta wait. And her artifacts is obviously the codex set that came in that land. We got a Sands attack, goblet, pyro damage, and crit rate crown. And her talents right now, which I was shockingly was able to get them up to 70 because yeah, I know the weekly boss that came out for her. And my luck with that also too is just it gives me the other materials instead of the ones that I need for a specific character, which are these bad boys. And I gotta wait until a whole nother week next week for to do this, since I already did it this week. But I will start with that. I gotta at least up to 770s though, so we're good. So yeah, she's very decently built at the moment. Only thing I gotta get up is her weapon and the few talents, and then we're good. She Gucci. It's a talk chat working. It types. Oh yeah, I can see it. It's working on me. Working on my end. Is it working for you? Thank you for the gift of the controller. Glitch. Just making sure. Okay, yeah, I seen what you typed. Oh, I forgot I didn't have it unlocked yet. But yeah, so I think Glitch put it in the chat earlier. But yeah, grab y'all snacks, yeah, blankets. This is obviously gonna be just listening to the story, chilling. So yeah, just like yesterday, but we're not doing fashion, anything like that. Oh, also too, however long it takes to finish these story quests is how long I think stream will be. I'm gonna see. It was not that long. I might do something else in the game, but these might be a decent like time. Cause usually sometimes story quests take 2 hours or something like that.
Let's ride. Try and stop me.
hopefully fully VA. Yeah, the voice actress for Mavuika should be. Well, she should. We heard her throughout the whole all the acts, so she should be. Other characters we won't know until we see them.
Let's ride! Rev the engines!
Lately, we've been sleeping well and eating even better. Now this is the life.
Oh, also too, y'all, for the people on the not to Twitch, y'all know, get y'all drops if you play Genshin. They should still be enabled, if I'm correct, because it's not up until the what? I think the 20 something, if I'm correct, because I did look it up before it started. So the drops should be still going. I can't see it anymore since I already got the drops. So yeah, hopefully.
Exactly! Look, Paimon's tummy is so stuffed. It's all round and plump now. And now it's time for some rest.
We just knocked out.
We've got trouble.
Oh. Citlali? Hey, Queen. This is truly an honor.
Cut that out. It's serious. What are you doing sleeping this late? Who are you, me?
Well, yes.
Come see us in the speaker's chamber once you've cleaned yourselves up. We're waiting for you here.
What happened? Palma, I'm gonna get up. We gotta go meet Mavuika. We'll find Mavuika. Mavuika.
No! Paimon's not done eating yet. Huh? Oh, good morning.
As the Blazing Sun, Act 1. I wonder when her Act 2 gonna come. Yeah, let me just do the teleportation of it all.
I wonder if they've eaten. Or if they've even gotten up. Maybe I should buy some snacks? Oh, don't tell me something came up on their way here.
Relax. I'm sure they're fine.
Ah, there they are.
See? Just like I said.
Mavuika, Citlali! We came running as soon as we got your message.
What's going on?
Thank you for coming all this way. Here, have some water and catch your breath first.
Thank you, Queens. Sounds like something major happened.
Well, you could certainly say that. I'll let Citlali explain.
Strictly speaking, I'm just passing on something I heard as well. Basically, the Wyatt passed a truly shocking piece of news to me through the smoke last night. You're aware that Mavuika's not the first Pyro Archon, yes?
Mm-hmm.
On occasion, there were those who lived longer than an ordinary human. Not unlike my situation. But all in all, the title has changed hands many times. And now, the Wyab have sensed a special surge within the ley lines. A truly ancient soul is about to return to the mortal realm. His name is Xbalanque.
Ooh, Xbalanque.
Xbalanque? But isn't he the very, very first?
Pyro Archon?
Yes, that's him. The first Pyro Archon.
Oh my god.
According to legend, he was the greatest of heroes and leaders, and the one who made a deal with the ruler of death, thereby creating the rules that saved Natlan's ley lines.
Hasn't he been dead like a really long time? How can he be resurrected?
Even in Natlan, it's impossible for someone as ancient as him to ever return. Still, nothing's off the table when Xbalanque is concerned. Hence why this really is something major.
Let me be clear about this. I did not mishear, nor is the Wyab mistaken. We would never jest about something like this.
Don't worry. Both the Traveler and I have complete faith in your abilities. Whose interpretation of the Wyab's will could we trust if not yours?
Yes. So please come home, Citlali, early in It's You. Because I don't know if I can sit through another getting dragged to 70-something pity and it's not a character again. But yeah, please come home, Citlali. But yeah, we trust in your abilities and everything, so make yourself come home. To me, thank you.
Yeah, that's the one thing I'll never be modest about. But the fact I'm not wrong about this only further begs the question. Just why is Lord Xbalanque suddenly about to be resurrected now?
As you can see, Citlali's even more concerned about this than I am. Still, it's understandable. Waiting to find out the whole truth must be torture for a great shaman who can only peep at the outcomes without knowing the causes.
Mavuika, I hope you'll approach this with a measure of caution. Depending on how things go, everything could change or nothing at all. Well, I think you know what I mean.
I do. Xbalanque's arrival will shake our nation. After all, we still don't know if he's satisfied with the outcome of this war.
Wait, do you think he'll come and find you?
Well, you can't just up and say things like that. You scared me half to death.
That's actually pretty likely. Think about it. People in the same line of work tend to have some similarities, right? Maybe all Pyro Archons share my disposition.
I don't want to meet him. I haven't really mentally prepared myself yet for such a grand occasion. Anyway, my job was just to pass on the message and bring the Traveler over. Now that that's dealt with, you can discuss the pilgrimage. I'm done here.
Wait! Where are you going, Citlali?
Yeah.
Back to bed! You have no idea how much that scared me. I was up all night. Ugh, can barely keep my eyes open. Nighty-night.
It sounds like you're about to fall asleep. Alright then, what about the pilgrimage? I had to slow that down. What about the pilgrimage? Goodness.
It's like I said before. Our cultural legacy shouldn't end with our triumph over our suffering. Instead, it'll burn brighter than ever. So, the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame has been given new meaning. We have chosen to turn it into a pure athletic competition, promoting fair play and encouraging the personal growth of contestants.
That's good. No longer sending the people who win off to fight the abyss anymore. It's just playful competition, athletics and all. Just for fun, not for anything serious now, which is good.
And this grand tournament will begin soon.
Ooh, that sounds awesome!
Itching to sign up.
Heroes are drawn to tournaments like this, and naturally, you're no exception. The news of Lord Xbalanque's impending resurrection may be a bombshell, but I believe that we should keep our focus on the pilgrimage.
Huh. Okay. So, not in a hurry to find him, huh?
That's right. I've already informed the tribes that will be hosting the next tournament right away. It'll help sweep away the shadows cast by the war. Preparing supplies, cleaning up and remodeling the competition venues, recruiting staff for logistics, moral support, and pre-tournament weather forecasting, all of that's been assigned. We need to make sure everything is completed well and on schedule first. Traveler, Paimon, you are our cherished friends and a part of our nation. I'd like to invite you to serve as special supervisors for this event.
Special supervisors? It would be my honor.
Paimon can do it too?
Of course. On that note, my 2 new supervisors, would you come with me to check on the progress of each of the tribes?
Sure!
Yes. I don't know if we can do every tribe because one of the tribes are still not out yet. So we could do the other ones, I think.
We're here! This is our first stop!
Looks like someone's in a good mood.
Of course! Paimon's here as a special supervisor this time! It's only been a few days, but Paimon's back and cooler than ever!
It's nothing. We've got a long road ahead, so it's good that she's so motivated.
Yeah.
Pretty much all we need to do is talk to everyone and confirm how the preparations for the pilgrimage are going.
Hold on a sec. Take a look over there! See that? Someone's fishing! It's them!
Our 2 main 3 that we seen in version 5.0 when we first... Yeah, when we got the Nat land. I don't know if Kinid's gonna have a voice, so we're gonna see.
It's a quartet, you insolent ignoramuses! A quartet! How dare you treat the almighty Dragon Lord like a subhuman! If anything, I'm superhuman! Wait, no! Draconian!
Oh, we know how got his voice. Hey, how?
Why, hello there, Ahau. And you 3? What are you up to?
We're fishing, Archon. Mualani says if we're lucky, we might catch someone really special.
Yeah, like that punk Shibalanke.
That punk.
Such a pathetic little... Ah!
Oh. Ah, no. He still don't got his voice yet.
Lowly servant! How dare you beat up the almighty Dragon Lord for some ancient fogey that you only know by name? You'll pay for this! I'll start with some chili in your water skin.
Ah,
Water
so
skin.
you've heard about his impending return. Did Citlali mention that to you?
Oh no! Why is Shibalanke coming back now? Did we screw something up? We couldn't have, right? But what else could have alarmed him so much? Wow, that sounds just like her.
Mm-hmm. Oh? Now made him skip on the water like
To
a
be
rock.
honest, it's been bothering me quite a lot.
Oh, he's back.
Under normal circumstances, it shouldn't be possible for us to meet Lord Shibalanke, right? So, does this mean something's wrong?
Hey, we've got a bite!
Help! Help! Something's pulling on me!
How did she pull him with that rod? Like, I have so many questions. How did she... The strength she had to have to pull him for that rod not to snap. Me trying to think this with logic. There's no logic in this game. Like, how? And it's giving very much the Paimon situation when we first came to Teyvat in the beginning. It kind of reminds me pulling her out of the sea. That was a long time ago. That was back in Mondstadt days. So memory a little bit. But no, this is a cute screenshot. Right? Yeah. Okay. Oh, I thought you here already. About you late. Okay. A drowning man.
It's what's going to save your life. Are you having leg cramps? Help!
There's a woman too drowning?
Hold your breath for now. We'll get you out right away.
Thank you so much, everyone. Wait, why is her arc on here?
Well, would you look at that? You actually caught some people after all.
Thanks for your help. Otherwise, that sudden bout of leg cramps might have ended our entire surfing squad.
Oh, they had a leg cramp.
The two of us are in charge of transporting supplies. After safely delivering some of the equipment, medicine, and a few other things for the tournament, we had some time to spare, so...
Didn't warm up before going into the water, did ya?
Thank you. Thank you so much. We'll, leave you to it then.
We'll never forget how you saved us. We know you're busy though, so no need to worry about us. We'll see you around.
Well, you gotta give it to Mualani. When she wants something to happen, then it just happens.
Then it won't be long before she reels in Xbalanque himself. Now that'll be a wonder of wonders.
That would.
I was just thinking, what if he enjoyed swimming like the rest of us?
It's easy enough for anyone who loves the water to end up here, so might as well give it a try.
It'd be a great chance to say hi to him. I used some commemorative badges for the stadium as a special bait. He's never been to present-day Natland, so it'll all be new to him. I'm sure he'll be thrilled.
And before you say anything, anything's possible. On the off chance this'll work, it's worth a try no matter how unlikely it is. Just like playing the lottery.
Well, what about you then? Given your personality, isn't your continued presence a testament to the power of friendship too?
Haha! She saw right through you, my foolish lackey. Silly, naive child. Now, witness the scorn of Kahulahat! Ow!
That animation of him backhanding him happened earlier than how finishing the voice. Well, it was finishing that line, which I'm like, that's funny. Hey, oh.
Thanks. I'll keep that in mind. But for now, what I need to do is check on the status of the preparations for the upcoming pilgrimage. Seems like the people of the Springs have done a great job.
Yep, don't worry. We only came here to fish after finishing all of our work. We're all done, all three of us.
Everyone at the Children of Echoes has been hard at work too. I only came here after finishing my tasks for today. It looked like everyone else was about finished too.
Now that's efficiency. I trust you. Well, looks like we won't have to make the trip to your tribes then. Everyone, this iteration of the pilgrimage holds great importance to Natlan as it is now. We must pull together and work as one, creating the best atmosphere possible for all our participants.
Sure. Don't know why you'd worry about this stuff. You're always so ready to pounce on and fight just about anything. Why, you even dare to disrespect the almighty Dragon Lord!
Remind me again, has Ahau done anything besides talk?
you son of a... hey! Let me go! It's always a party with those three. Seems like we can check off the people of the Springs. Oh, wait, four! Sorry, four.
She just excluded a how. But he's attached to Kanij, so I'm just like, he's included in that.
Ha! Why don't you sign up then? Maybe someone will manage to knock some sense through your thick skull.
Why don't we all join? It'd be a great chance to kick back and relax.
Relax? You find the idea of a tournament relaxing? This girl is crazy. Ugh.
Milani's right. Let's all sign up together.
Huh? Even you? Children, think you're all grown up, don't you? In the eyes of the great Kahula, you're still... What? You little...
Oh, we're going to the Masters of the Night Winds area. Seeing what their tribe, how they're doing. Look at it over. She got have a flying motorcycle. It's crazy.
Oh, there she is, right over there. Citlali, didn't you say you were going to get some more sleep? Why are you still here?
The chief came to me for help just now. Not like I can just ignore someone in need and go back to bed, now can I?
You didn't tell him that you stayed up all night?
I just told him about Xbalanque's imminent return, and told him to be prepared. There was no need to mention anything else.
Right, you've still got a reputation to maintain, huh? Can't have people thinking Granny Citlali would lose sleep over something like this.
Now you're making fun of me too, huh? So even children are ridiculing me now. This cannot stand.
She don't even have the energy to talk back. Not talk back, but come back. Since she's just so sleepy. Well,
And you! Do you also think I'm just trying to keep up appearances?
How did I get into this? Paimon said that. I'm just an innocent bystander. No, not me. I would never think that.
And you too! What about you, Mavuika?
No, of course not. Relax, Citlali. Xbalanque was no ordinary person. He loved this land as much as we do and managed to forge a miracle through the ruler of death. I don't think he'll give us too hard a time.
I feel the same.
If that's what even the two of you think, then my worrying seems even more unnecessary.
Yeah.
All right, I get it. That's just the kind of paranoid old hag I am.
Grandma.
That means I can go get some shut-eye then. You can take a look around yourselves. And if you need any help, feel free to go find the chief. Or Auroron. The chief should be overseeing the preparation of the woven scrolls required for the tournament right about now. And as for Auroron, I believe he said he was going to do some handicrafts at the valley entrance.
Come on, you're making it sound like it's my first time here. Rest well and stop worrying so much. We'll discuss the tournament with Auroron.
All right then. Good night, everyone. And don't go thinking that Granny Citlali doesn't like hanging out with you just because she's not around all the time.
Shawty got ass, she an independent stepper, she gon' step when she want.
Alexius Jane rated my stream with 5 viewers.
Oh, thank you, AJ, for the raid. Appreciate it. Hey, everybody. Playing some Genshin. And I was watching your stream, AJ, when I was doing my workout. Well, my last bit of my workout I was watching you. But I'm glad you better and from your you recovered from your surgery and everything. But yeah, how was the rest of your stream? And I guess who's in her brave arc era scary games. Oh, period. I will soon. Yeah, you better get rest, girl. Don't over do yourself. And yeah, and hey Fran, I seen you. I had to like scroll back up. I'm like, oh yeah, hey Fran. Oh wait, ooh, shoot, wait. Bad ending though, but it was it was a start. Marcus to play. So I need to see it. Pledge Marcus to play what? We'll get the good ending this time. It's actually a good story. Let me see what you're talking about. It's my little boy. Oh no, I'm good on that. I'm gonna leave the scary games to you, girl. I'm gonna leave it to you. You got it. I don't need a heart attack. I'm very good on that. Thank you. Let's play a horror game. You good luck. Not finding a under your bed. I could not. It's cute seeing anime, and it's cute seeing anime was not the horror part. Love the cutesy, love the anime. The horror part miss me with that. It isn't spooky game. It's a psychological. I love a psychological horror, but I seen a little bit of it when I was watching Miss Edge play. I'm like, I'm good on that. Oh yeah, I know Doki Doki. I need to play, but you can't call it out. Outfit. I was like, what you talking? Outfits. Okay. I was like, wait, what? Ron, where you?
Full throttle!
Oh, check it out! The graffiti on the wall is glowing! Masters of the Night Wind. And by the looks of it, Masters of Nightlife, too.
Wait, what you talking about, Paimon? You talking about the graffiti on the right here?
What if I put this piece of rope here? Oh, and this wooden dummy. No? Then what about this?
No way, bro. That voice. Sounds like Auroron's talking to someone. Let's go see what he's up to. you up to, Auroran?
Oh, hello.
Oh dear, oh dear.
Who that little guy?
A bird?
No, a juvenile Cucosaurus. This one looks a little different from the others, though. Yeah, a very special look indeed.
The heck are you on about?
Sound like that.
Whoa, he's quick on his feet. That retort was instant. For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro?
Why does it sound like that? I cannot.
Did Paimon just say something wrong? Oh wow, no way, bro. What the heck?
Don't worry about him. He's just... how should I describe him?
Don't tell me he also a kind of elder.
No, he's an assistant at Aoife's clinic, and one of my friends. His name is Kakuku.
Kakuko!
What the heck are you on about? Is that not his name? Oh wow, no way, bro.
Seems like he just repeats a few sentences over and over. Yeah, I noticed that. I'm like, he just repeats.
Yeah, that's what he does. Those are all Aoife's catchphrases, so Kakuku picked them up after hearing them day after day. The last time I delivered some vegetables to the people of the springs, I ran into hahah, who was there for a soak in the hot springs. hahah and Kakuku were stuck in an endless back and forth argument.
Not seem like a schoolyard squabble.
Eventually, hahah got really agitated and just started immediately shouting, "No, you!" no matter what Kakuku said.
How unbelievably childish. No less than I'd expect of a how. Even I have rarely witnessed things like that.
They went on like that for an entire afternoon.
Wait, how do you know that? Did you stay and listen to them the whole time?
Yeah, I did. It was so dumb I couldn't look away.
I'm no prettier man than most.
Anyway, I'm here because I'm trying to capture Xbalanque.
Capture, huh? Wild choice of words.
Then how about hunting for Xbalanque?
Sorry, you're trying to do what now?
We've never seen someone so ancient come back to life before, right? So I wanted to see if I could intercept him. See, this is the trap that I made. I've used it before. It's quite good at catching wild animals. Don't worry though. I've already told everyone that there's a trap here, so they won't get too close. See, I've even made a notice board.
Wouldn't Xbalanque see the notice board? And is Xbalanque a wild animal? Will it work on him?
Good luck catching anyone with this. And what are you planning on doing with the poor guy when you catch him anyways? Stick him in a stew?
No. I just want to see what he looks like, and then I'll probably invite him to our tribe as a guest.
I'll admit, I didn't take you for the actively hospitable sort.
Well, a chance like this doesn't come every day. I wanted to give it a try, so I also made these little handicrafts.
Handy what?
He says that, yet all of these look like a hunter's lethal handiwork.
I see. In that case, I wish you success. If you do manage to catch a wild Xbalanque, please let me know. I'd love to come and watch the fun.
Hey, not you too!
If the real Xbalanque does show up, a trap like that won't hurt him. We all have faith in him. After all, he was the first Archon of this land.
That's right. That's also why I stuffed several layers of cushions and hay in there. If he really triggers the trap, he can just sprawl out and take a nap.
For real now? Do you even hear yourself, bro? Bro, stop! You're driving Paimon insane over here! Oh, wow. No way, bro.
Oh no.
Well, if you got time for this, then you finished prepping for the tournament, right?
You took the words right out of my mouth, Paimon.
So how's Genshin? Is it in the past?
Ah, so
yes, it very
that's
is, Fran. Very
Sorry, I didn't know that's what you wanted to ask about. We Masters of the Nightwind are broadly responsible for the woven scrolls and mental support. I have expertise in exactly neither of those, so I joined the logistics team. I provided some amazing supplies. The others even praised me for the quality of my produce and even asked me about how to grow such great fruits and vegetables. I was very happy.
You've gotten quite good at dealing with people.
Yes, I think I've rediscovered a bit of that feeling I had in my childhood.
Seems like things here are going smoothly. In that case, we'll check on how things are going elsewhere. See you later, Auroron.
Bye, Ron.
Good luck with the capturing Shibalanke. See you later.
So he also knows how to say goodbye. See you later then, bros.
Huh? Alright. See you later, my bros.
Oh,
Zelona!
Mavuika!
Queen.
Oh, shoot. What are you doing here?
Shilonen? What a coincidence.
Oh, hey there, Shilonen. Did you come here for work?
Zelona. We thought we were going to meet you in the Children of Echoes, but she's here, and then Masters of the Night Winds.
Auroron. Did he sell me out? I thought I asked him to not tell anyone that I was here.
He didn't say anything.
Nope, he didn't mention you at all.
That's so.
She's avoiding me. There are a few big pieces of equipment we need for the tournament, and I've been wanting to ask her to make them. I went straight to her place because I was worried she might refuse, but each time there was nobody home, and the neighbors said that she was busy. Turns out, she was here.
Zelona tent is nearby too.
Wow, she literally ran away from home just to avoid taking work from you.
Okay, that's enough about me. What are you here for? Checking on pilgrimage prep progress?
Yes, and to see how everyone's doing while we're at it. Still, most everyone we've talked to so far has been pretty interested in Shibalanke.
Oh, Shibalanke? Did you just say Shibalanke?
Yeah.
Wait, have you been so busy running away that you missed the whole memo about him?
Yeah, she probably did.
Yeah, I'm still trying to wrap my head around it, but if that's what Citlali said, then it has to be true. Everyone's reaction makes sense too. Who wouldn't want to see the first Archon?
Yeah. We want to see him.
This isn't a bad time for it to happen either. The war has only just ended, and with their long-standing goal suddenly gone, people are feeling a little lost. I met a warrior from the People of the Springs near the Speaker's Chamber a few days ago. He spent the entire afternoon pacing around the area. I asked if anything was bothering him, and he said that he used to train for battle every afternoon. But now that the crisis is resolved, he doesn't know what to do with himself.
Paimon can definitely see that. It's tough when what you've been doing all along suddenly stops being necessary.
Yeah, understandable. Some people will be like, what we do now, because they only knew pilgrimage and fighting back the abyss. And now that the abyss is no longer a big threat in that land anymore, they're like, oh, what to do? I don't know what to do. Since the big threat is gone now, so I'm like, yeah. So yeah, it makes so much it makes sense.
That's why you want to hold the pilgrimage again, right? To help everyone find a new goal?
That's right. We will have competition take the place of ceaseless battle. It'll give us an outlet for our pent-up energy and offer a reward for the blood and sweat we've put into improving and growing. That's the meaning of the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame today and in the future.
Sounds pretty good to me. I am starting to like this new pilgrimage already. But, how do you feel, Mavuika?
Mavuika?
About Shibalanke, you mean? It's okay, I guess.
Shouldn't you be, a little more nervous? He's our nation's progenitor. You sure he's not coming to just supervise your work?
You sound like someone who's finally gotten the chance to strike back after years of oppression.
Hey, don't put it like that. All right, maybe a little. It's not every day that someone who could bring you down and not shows up.
I knew that's what you'd think. Don't worry. If the real Xbalanque does make an appearance, then naturally I have my ways to meet him.
Really? How?
No spoilers just yet. Take a guess.
Wait, you have a playful side too?
Of course she does. This whole glorious righteous leader thing is just one facet of her. And it's the side of her you've seen the most so far.
We have.
But...
Tragically, this is how my longtime companions think of me. Shilonin's always saying how awful I am.
Hey, don't just put words into my mouth like that. I've only ever said that you can be quite terrible sometimes.
Sure, whatever you say. Come on, Traveler, Paimon, let's head to our next stop.
I love their relationship. It's just...
Oh, and Shilonin,
so cute.
now that you've been busted, be sure to stop by my office and pick up the documents I left for you. I wrote down everything you need to do for the tournament.
Good night.
Not her going to sleep.
And she's fallen asleep just like that.
Love her.
Well, she's gotta wake up eventually. Let's go. Good night, Shilonin. And sleep well.
Oh, I love their banter. Just the girlies. Not take up a video game, knitting, cooking. Yeah, glitch. They could do that, but you gotta say from their point of view, though. Like, yeah. Well, I think it was the people who. Wait, no, it's some new people as well. I forgot the wording technically a little bit about if it was like elderly, not elderly, because they couldn't do the pilgrimage anymore, or say people who are in their prime and all that who want to do pilgrimage and go to the damn, I forgot the night something, the night, I forgot what it's called, the night, and defeat the abyss and all that. But yeah, but now that it's over, they don't know what to do, so yeah, they gotta like find something else to do. If no longer any ending doom to the nation, which as I said, it's understandable. They just gotta find something new to do if they want to do the pilgrimage. Well, continue doing the pilgrimage and don't have to like fight a big bad anymore, and just do it for fun. And to still be training and have something to practice for, I guess. So it's not as so it's no longer deadly for them to do. Well, to go into a whole big battle. It's just for fun. Now. And now we go into the Flower Feather Clan. Wow, words. Goodness. Wait, can't she use this?
Rev the engines!
Oh no, she can't. I thought she could.
Doesn't seem like there's anyone around. They're probably all out and about.
Does that mean the preparations are going smoothly?
Of course, without a doubt. I'll be honest, I'm more concerned about how everyone's doing than how the preparations are coming along. The amount of rest they get will directly impact their tournament performance. It's my hope that everyone is eating and sleeping well, so they can enter the stadium full of anticipation.
What are you guys doing here?
Hey, Chaska. Her coming in with a cool entrance.
It's been a while. How have you been?
We been good.
Great!
Things have been good on my end, too. How about you?
Same old, same old. Back to the grind. Flying around to break up fights when they break out. Taking walks with my family when I'm free. You know, the usual. That said, I haven't had much work to do lately.
I take it that means there haven't been many fights?
Yeah, the war just ended, and the bonds between people have grown a lot stronger in the process. Hard to start fights like that. I don't mind, though. More time for me to zone out. I just sit at a lookout point and tend to my weapons. The fresh air is also great for my mood.
I love that for
Sounds
you.
like you've been doing well then.
Mm-hmm. I'll hear that.
What are you talking about? You should know the ups and downs I've been through better than anyone.
So, how have preparations been going here at the Flower Feather Clan?
Ah, so that's why you're here. In that case, I'll take you someplace where you can see the situation clearly. Follow me.
Where are we going? Oh, we gotta go up there. Oh wait, I need to see something. I gotta go over here. Okay, so she can use this. Okay. Oh, it doesn't last for long. Wait, I thought it did. Wait, let me see again.
Try and stop me!
Oh, it doesn't replenish that. Oh, okay, okay. So it don't replenish that. I thought it would have replenished it. They didn't want us to have that uptime with her flying? No. They said, I still feel bad for her. Yeah.
So this is the place you had in mind. Quite the view.
Yeah. You can see our whole camp from up here. We trained like this back when we were fighting against the Abyss, too.
You can see people talking and laughing, some holding boxes, others pushing carts. Even some who are using some kind of special equipment to scan the skies.
It's you, Pyro Archon, and the heroes of Natlan too.
Ah, shucks. Heroes of Natland? Paimon's feeling kinda shy now.
Yeah, that's our title.
What brings you to the Flower Feather Clan? Are you here to check on our work for the pilgrimage?
That's right. Everything going well?
Please, rest assured, everything is going off without a hitch. Everyone is in good spirits as well. Coach and her students are also here, so they've been helping out.
Coach? Oh, is Ian-san here too?
Uh-oh. Another one. No voice at all. But yeah, Son. We haven't heard her voice in a long time. We heard her voice in, I think, 5.0. I think that's when we heard her voice. But after that, she's been silent ever since.
Hey!
Please rest completely and totally assured that with us here, we'll get all the tasks done on time. No problem and no questions asked.
Whoa, they're all so reliable. Like coach like student, huh, Ian-san?
Yan-san.
Didn't even break a sweat, you say?
Especially not compared to the toughest coach in all Natlan.
And that's why they call you tough. I respect it, though. I doubt I can think of anything that you can't do.
Paimon agrees. In fact, after staying in Natland for so long, even we've begun to feel like there's nothing we can't do.
Yeah, that was in 5.0. That was Act 1 and Act 2. When Natland first came.
So you think it's something about this place?
Yeah, exactly. Now Paimon often finds herself thinking, compared to those super tough battles we fought and won, this is nothing at all.
I'm glad you feel that way. It's not often that people can focus on the silver lining after everything that's happened.
The wind is rising. I think I hear something on the air. I'll head out on patrol. Have a nice chat and just let me know if you need anything.
Bye, Chaska. They all merged together. Well, now they all will merge together since they all the chapters are out now. But yeah, it was 1 and 2 when we heard her voice. Oh, damn.
I'd say that it's effortlessly cool moments like this that make her so endearing. We've already checked up on each of the tribe's progress, and everything is going smoothly. Well, we didn't quite get around to the Children of Echoes, but from what Kachina says and seeing how Shilonen's doing, it seems they're fine. No need to check up on them. So, that's it for the day. The only thing left to do for the next couple of days is persuade Shilonen to finish her part of the work.
How are we gonna persuade her? But let me see. Oh, are things and things have been progressing over into the collection of plenty too. Yeah, we can't go there anyway since it's not released. So I'm like, we want to legit take your word for it, son. Obviously, since we can't go there yet. If you watch this in the future, it's probably out by now. But as of January 7th, 2025, it wasn't out yet. That part of the tribe.
Wait, so you mean we can get a sneak peek at what the competition will be like?
Say no more, or my hair might spontaneously combust. Come on, just show us the course already.
It already does that when you use your powers.
Rev the engines!
You mean this entire thing?
If it's for the pilgrimage, it's gotta be grand. Yup, this round counts as a knockout round. There'll be other events as well, and the 8 contestants with the highest total scores will move on to the final individual battles.
Oh, you're keeping those?
Yeah, everyone loves a good duel. It really gets the adrenaline pumping and allows people to go all out with their skills. A warrior should always feel fortunate to meet their match on the battlefield, even if it only happens once in their life. No one can resist such a good fight.
That's the most Natland thing Paimon's ever heard. This tournament, too. It's just so... you. Well, the competition's all about chasing the kindling, and you're all chasing something too, right?
Well, I'm glad you found this helpful. No problem. I'll go get ready.
Get ready? You changing outfits?
Whoa, Mavuika looks so excited. She must really be looking forward to this.
Might be a little too excited about the competition.
Do you think that she seems a little bit different after the war and all?
How?
Like, you know, maybe in her sense of playfulness? She seems less serious than before. More willing to just loosen up and have fun. Whoa, you heard too? So, Paimon's right?
Oh, I gotta actually read this since it's about Mavuika. So, makes sense. Everyone wants to unwind a bit after Clubber's and important goal. She's earned it. Yeah, she did. I thought she. Oh, me. I don't know. I haven't noticed it. She's like kind of like different now. Like it's obviously like a slightly, because she still seemed like herself, like amazing, truly a leader. Like obviously. But the playful side, I'm like, oh yeah, I guess now that we've been like hanging out with her, obviously with her story quest, I'm like, oh yeah, she joking. Obviously the whole little thing with her and Shalonin and all like that. I'm like, yeah, the cute little banter back and forth.
Oh, so that's why you called this over. It's all part of your grand plan, huh? Wait, Coach, what about Paimon? Does she not even get to be a substitute?
Substitute. Then we'll see. I don't know about that, son.
Aw, come on!
I'm ready.
Where did you go? Oh, we got the trial version of her. Let me see. I didn't need to see that. I really didn't need to see this weapon on her like that. Okay. 220k. Artifacts, obviously. Her being C3. And 10, 10, 10, and 13. Cannot get over this idle animation of her just chilling on her motorcycle. Okay, what gotta do?
Try and stop me! Live commentary, huh? Very nice.
Oh! Damn.
Full throttle! Hip.
I messed it up.
Phew. Phew. Hut. Hya.
He pressing C on accident.
Burn it down! Rev the engines! It's a piece of cake.
Huh? Did you hear that? Ah! Enemies incoming! Be careful!
Light of the blazing sun!
Oh my goodness. Crazy.
Rev the engines! I gotta say, this is pretty interesting.
Come on! You said you wanted to challenge people, so what demise the challenge?
Oh, that was it for the course.
Good job, contestant. Here, have some water.
You're too kind. Thank you, my dear audience. And thank you, Coach.
Maybe it can't detect anyone under a certain height. Oh. Good point.
It's a solid course, but, there are a number of small problems. For example, take the chase at the start. I feel like it's too short to separate the best from the rest. Why don't you find a few more people to test it out and adjust the distance based on their feedback?
Ooh, you're really thorough. And yeah, getting multiple opinions is a great idea.
Also, about the vertical section. It's only so-so, and contestants might get dizzy from the sudden change of direction, which might cause some of them to fall if they get motion sickness. Also...
Oh, we can't hear that part? What you just said? The also? We just can't hear any... we just can't hear some conversations, I guess. A ball launcher?
A ball launcher?
Another event. Other events that you mentioned?
It's been a long time since I saw gear like this. This game can be played by 2, 3, or 4 people, and it's a fun one. Want to give it a try?
Yes.
Great. I'll be your opponent then.
Traveler, you can beat her!
Oh, this is what we're doing. I thought we actually had to fight her. Not me missing that. Embarrassed. Am I hitting that? Excuse me. Wow, okay. Oh, shoot. Now she's just waiting on me. That was fun.
That was a thrilling game! Paimon was on the edge of her seat!
Maybe you're a pro, Mavuika.
You played well. We can play a few more rounds when we have the time. No, we should be thanking you. Both the mock course and the ball launcher were fantastic. I didn't know you were so good at making things like this. Oh, looks like I also have you to thank for her negative views about me. How much would you say you contributed? 30%?
Not 10 at most.
You know what they say, embrace the unexpected.
Thanks for having me and son. Or us, son.
Bye, see you soon!
Bye, son. Bye, coach.
See you soon, Coach.
Now she said coach.
It's not every day I get to call Yansan that. Did you see the look on her face? She almost jumped out of her own skin.
She did. Okay, yeah. Now
You
we see.
kinda enjoy messing with people, don't you?
Mm-hmm. You seeing her playful side come out.
Really? I never noticed. Anyway, we've been out and about for so long. You must be hungry. Come on, let's go get some grub. My treat.
Oh, we love free food.
Okay, Paimon takes it all back. You're the best person ever.
She can't be both. Messing with people and be a great person.
Need a surfboard?
Oh, it's all the way up there.
Off we go.
Let's ride. Try and stop me.
Woohoo!
Let's ride. Hey there, boss. I'm here with some guests. I'll have the usual.
Ah, Pyro Archon. Welcome, welcome. It's been a while. Glad to see you with our new heroes, too.
Boss, this is the Traveler, and this is Paimon.
Nice to meet you.
Hi there.
Greetings to you both as well. You'll have the same as before, then?
Ah, we worked out today, so yeah, that would be great.
So what is the usual?
Look at just have some snacks. Mama already eats too much as. Oh my goodness, not Mama eats already too much as is.
Oh, come on, Traveler. You've never been so stingy even when we were low on Mora, so why are you going after Paimon's food now that someone's treating us?
I'm saying the same thing too.
You two are a riot. I get where the Traveler's coming from, though. You're too cute not to tease, Miss Paimon.
If someone's down in the dumps, your banter can cheer him right up. And that's not just from me, by the way. I've heard it from plenty of other people.
For real? So, were you teasing Paimon on purpose, Traveler?
Not the cute little. Oh yeah, okay. So we were joking. I was about to say, obviously, of course, you can eat much as you want.
Just leave it to us. Please wait a moment. Your food will be out shortly.
All right, eat your fill, Paimon, but just remember, the tournament is in 3 days, so try and make sure your food coma is finished by then.
What? Food coma? Huh. Don't know what you're talking about. Paimon will be there on time, don't you worry.
Paimon, that food coma be hitting. Like, ain't no joke. That food coma be happening. But we got 3 days. She ain't gonna be in a coma for 48 hours, 72 hours. That's 3 days and hours term. Yeah, she ain't gonna be knocked out for 72 hours in a food coma. It'd be crazy if she was.
Don't worry. In the event that you do oversleep a bit, I have my ways of waking you up.
Really? You do? Speaking of your ways, Mavuika, you still haven't told us about how you plan to find Xbalanque.
Oh, that? It's actually quite simple. Xbalanque is a native of Natlan. The records speak of him as a wise, brave, and upright man, and refer to him as the first son. People like that tend to be like me, passionate about competition. The more they disdain dishonest ways of winning, the more they'll celebrate a fair victory. You could call that a trait shared by all the heroes of Natlan. They're full of energy and passion, and despise victories born of deceit. Conversely, they're constantly drawn to things that are full of hope and excitement.
You mean Xbalanque might want to take part in this upcoming pilgrimage?
It's not a matter of might. He will. It's precisely because such an important figure will be participating that we must prepare the best tournament possible. Checking in on the various tribes was also to ensure that we'll be prepared to give him a warm welcome. So, all we need to do is to look for him in the stadium on that day. As the first Pyro Archon, he should have no problem running away with the whole competition.
But isn't it a bit unfair for the Pyro Archon themselves to participate in such a tournament? After all, everyone else is just an ordinary human.
Wouldn't he be though?
When Xbalanque ascended to Archonhood, he did so as a human. I see no problem in allowing him to participate in this event as a human from ancient times.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't think he would have his same powers since she's the current Pyro Archon right now. So I'm like, he should be a regular human.
Also, my ineligibility for this event is not due to being Archon, but due to my obligation to serve as host and judge.
Huh. That's kind of like your life as Archon. You haven't lost your human side, you're just too busy to indulge it.
Oh, another good summary. I'll be sure to write it down and include it in my autobiography.
You're working on an autobiography?
No, I was joking. Even Xbalanque didn't write one, so why would I? Still, if on the off chance I ever did write one, you two definitely be in it.
Oh, lovely.
Then, can Paimon have a super long title?
Sure, as long as you want.
Okay, shower made me feel better, a little bit better. That's good. Ooh, oh.
So many dishes and such huge portions too.
Is that a lack of ram?
Spies mountains of meat as well. Wowee!
You know this is just a normal breakfast, right?
Wait, what?
Normal breakfast. Oh, that's a crab. Oh, we having crab seafood boil. Wait, what?
Our Archons always had a healthy appetite. Please enjoy the food while it's still hot. Food never tastes as good once it gets cold.
You got a point. But is she just eat this on a regular? This her everyday meal? Just breakfast? All this food can be consumed and gone just by her? Which I guess he burns it off. Get it? Since Pyro Archon burning it up. Yeah, burns it off probably easily fast. So I guess. All that fighting works up an appetite, I guess.
Judging the state Paimon ate herself into, I assume you'll be staying someplace close by.
Yeah, you think she gonna be flown to the stadium? I don't know. and she's thin, yes. Again, as I said, she burns it off.
Is that okay? Actually, since it's so beautiful around here, we were planning to stay in the area for a few more days anyway. See the sights and all that.
Of course you can. I'll go arrange some accommodations for you then. All right, I'll leave you here. Have a good rest.
All right, good night. How do you feel? Want another drink?
Ain't you full?
Then how about some dessert? Paimon still wants something sweet.
Girl, I understand you with that one. I'm like, I just want something sweet.
Paimon like that? There's always room for dessert.
Let's get a point. You just getting that a sweet mood. Like I want something. I need something sweet. Understandable. But ain't you again though? Ain't you full? We had that whole full course meal, which was breakfast to for Mavuika. Mavuika.
Lord Xbalanque is coming back, huh? Well, I didn't see that coming. Wait, what's that look on your face? Don't tell me you don't even know who Xbalanque is!
What kind of idiot do you take me for? I was just thinking about it. I mean, we just managed to defeat the Abyss for good and fulfill the wish of all the citizens of Natlan, past and present, so why is he coming back now of all times?
Yeah, if he's here to help, the war's already over. And if he isn't, I just had a terrifying thought. What if he's actually some kind of villain who's come to steal our victory? Isn't that how the novels usually go?
What? No, don't be ridiculous. Novels are just fiction. Don't you dare slander our great hero. You're talking about Lord Xbalanque here, the one everyone calls the First Son. Also, even if what you said were true, I don't think our Archon would lose. We all saw that one punch of hers. The power in it was like, Tah!
Yeah, I agree, but I bet Lord Xbalanque is no slouch either. Say, if they fought, who do you think would win?
Well, you got me there. Well, as someone living in this age, I've got to vote for our Archon, right? Live in the now, seize the day, and all that.
And now that you mention it, a fight between those two is bound to be a terrific one. Huh, what I wouldn't give to watch.
All right, enough with that nonsense. It's already super late. If we keep hyping ourselves up, neither of us are going to get any sleep tonight.
The way they're talking about the Archons dueling each other almost makes it sound like a beetle battle.
Very much exciting than a beetle battle. Oh, that's for sure. And speaking of a beetle battle, that's one of the events. Well, yeah, an event in this patch. So I'm like,
Yeah, they really do love their contests of strength here in Natlan. Alright, Paimon's done eating. Let's head back and get some sleep.
I thought we already been ate. She ate more? She had room for more.
Time sure flies, huh? The tournament's taking place tomorrow morning, so let's get some sleep while we can.
Didn't we just sleep? Wait, why are we going into a domain? What was that? That was.
Hey, wake up, wake up! The tournament's about to start! Oh no, we've overslept! Only a little bit, but... Okay, wash up and pack your things. We gotta go, go, go!
Not her outside with the motorcycle.
I can't believe it! Mavuika totally called it! How could we have been so careless? night before only to miss setting out the next day?
We set for 72 hours? Wow, crazy.
Hey there. How are you feeling?
Not her being, I already said it since we already seen a little bit of the bike when they came out. But not her just chilling, waiting on us. With her shades on. She's just amazing. Love her.
Mavuika, why are you here? Isn't the tournament about to begin?
We know it's our fault. We're really sorry.
Yeah, we're about to start. I'm here to pick you up.
No,
Put on your helmets and get on the bike.
She is amazing. I can't. Not her coming and get us.
Huh? Can we make it in time?
Girl, yes. I'll hang on to you, Paimon. Don't worry.
We'll take a shortcut. Sit down and sit tight. You can hold on to my waist if you get scared.
Full throttle! We're speeding, right? We have to be speeding!
Oh, come on! If this counts as speeding, Mualani would have been arrested a long time ago.
She got a point.
I've life to you for so long, but only today has she realized just how unhinged the two of you are!
Rev the engines!
So much air! And Paimon's stomach! Oh, knowing Barbados, he'd probably crack up if he heard that!
Huh? Barbados? Right, I almost forgot that you're friends with him, and the other Archons too. Introduce me when we get the chance, would you? Never hurts to make some new friends.
Sure! Our friends are yours too!
Don't open your mouth so wide. The venue is just up ahead. Sit tight.
I like how she brought up us knowing of the other Archons. She want to meet them. That's so sweet. That was crazy. But yeah, the whole her bringing out the other Archons. She's like, y'all know Barbara. Yeah, like yes. She forgot we went to all the other nations obviously before coming to that land. So yeah, but she want to meet all the other Archons. She would love Nahida. Already know. She would love Farina and Nuvi. I think she would love A, question mark, the Raiden Shogun. Daddy Gio, Zhongli, she would love him. They get along. And Venti, they have a good drink together since Venti loves to drink. They hit it off. Yeah, she'll get along with all the Archons, I feel like.
And safe! Just in time, too.
We won the bet! We won the bet!
That's right. Pay up a how.
Yeah! Pay up a how!
He got money?
Darn it!
How do you like that? A short Flame Strider show to start us off, and to introduce and welcome Natlan's great friend Tumaini.
Sure pulled off that stunt pretty neatly.
How can you call that a stunt? Wait, what do you mean, pulled it off? That wasn't supposed to be part of the show?
Everyone, welcome back to the pilgrimage of the return of the Sacred Flame. Once more, I will say a few words before we begin. Bored? Heard it all before? Not to worry. We're doing things differently from now on. The Abyss no longer threatens us day and night as it once did. My comrades, my friends, thank you for your hard work and sacrifice. We have achieved a lasting victory. A new day has dawned on Natlan.
Yeah! Woo!
From now on, the pilgrimage will no longer serve as the prelude to a war waged to defend our land. However, many aspects of it will remain the same. It remains a trial to determine the strongest among us, as well as a stage upon which to showcase your individual growth. Today marks the beginning of yet another legendary saga. one written in the triumphs of the victors. So without further ado, let the tournament begin!
Yeah!
Heck yeah! Who's gonna be the new champion?
Now then, you two. You'll be the mobile supervisors, moving with the contestants as they progress, and making sure that everything is proceeding fairly and in good order.
Leave it to us! We're the best adventurer and travel guide duo you'll ever meet!
Yep.
Oh, and one more thing. I believe I've mentioned this already, but if you find any leads on Lord Xbalanque, please pass them on to me.
Know what it'll do.
Thanks. I'm counting on you.
Let's go check on everyone and see if we can find any leads on Xbalanque before things kick off. Oh, hi there, Eon-san. Are you gonna participate in the tournament? That's fair. Can we ask you something then? You know about Lord Xbalanque's resurrection, right? Have you seen anyone with that kind of aura over here? Got it, thank you. We'll keep asking around then. Huh? Thank you, Coach. Paimon feels like even her blood is boiling.
What's she doing?
Woo!
Oh? Well, hey there, Traveler and Paimon. What brings you here?
See the lovely. It is in salon. I forgot how to say that. Let me see the. I'm gonna just say it. To see the lovely Miss Citlali.
You... I'm not buying what you're selling.
If we could read her inner thoughts, she would be eating it up. She is eating it up. Because we know how she feels about the Traveler, secretly. So, she's eating it up internally.
The Traveler means it! Still, Paimon didn't think you'd be taking part, Citlali. Given who you are you sure it isn't against the rules?
Though not a violation per se, what it will be is an unpleasant surprise for the youngsters. Normally I stay out of this kind of event. Don't want to put too much pressure on everyone else. But we're celebrating the end of the war here, so I'll give the occasion the respect it deserves.
Good luck then! Make sure you show off your super majestic side, alright?
Well, aren't you the sweet talker today? Too much syrup on your pancakes this morning? Anyway, thank you both. I'll remember your words of encouragement and do my best.
Yay.
So, what was that? Ha! Thing all about? Some kind of strange ritual?
Of course not. I was using my power to search for Lord Xbalanque. To be more precise, I was trying to look for him in the world of souls. After all, I also have no idea what he might look like. Still, nothing so far. But Why? He is the first Pyro Archon after all. Isn't it a given that he'll be revived with an unimaginably large amount of power?
Seems like we had to keep looking. I thought he wouldn't be since the throne's already been taken up by somebody else, but since he is the first, so it might be a different ball game. So
Yeah, we don't have any leads yet. We'll check for leads somewhere else. Good luck, Granny, and take care.
Be on your way now. Oh, and take care of yourselves too. Granny Eatsley will display her
Eatsley, that's
dashing
exciting.
self on the competition ground soon enough.
go off, Granny. How do I get up there though? Oh, it's lower. Never mind.
Hey, Kanich, gonna take part in the tournament? Best of luck. You can do it.
Mm-hmm.
Where's the how though?
Oh, he's not going to be playing, using him.
Ah, on a different note, have you heard anything about Lord Xbalanque?
Yeah. Let's touch base again later. Ooh, let's touch base again later.
You're reliable as always, Kanich. We should go check with the others now, so we'll see you later. Good luck, and make sure you don't get injured.
Bye, Kanich.
One, 2, 3, 4, 2, 2, 3, 4. How's the warm-up going, Kachina? Feeling good?
Oh, hey you two. Yeah, I'm feeling great. Ready to get out there and show 'em who's boss.
Good luck. Bring it home.
I'll give it my all. I mean, I don't know if I'll be able to win again, but as long as I learn something from the experience, that's enough of a win for me.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, having the right mindset is everything.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, have you seen anyone who seems like Lord Xbalanque?
Lord Xbalanque? I don't think so. A powerful figure like him is sure to attract attention wherever he goes. Like Moalani and Kanich, only even more so. I haven't seen anyone like that, though, so he probably hasn't passed this way.
All right. Thanks, Kachina. We'll go take a look around. Focus on taking care of yourself as well as winning.
Mm-hmm.
I will, thank you.
Seems like we still haven't found any useful clues. Maybe we should just go back and check in with Mavuika.
Supervisors, your report, please. How are the contestants doing?
Madam Host, the contestants are doing great, and the competition is proceeding as scheduled. However, when it comes to Xbalanque...
No leads, huh?
Mm-mm.
The competition is almost about to begin, and there's still no sign of him?
Not what you expected?
Not necessarily. Still, let's go give everyone a warm welcome before we kick off.
He'll probably pop up soon.
I believe we're all warmed up. Now, take your positions. This iteration of the pilgrimage is the perfect chance for us to bid farewell to the past. Now go forth and soar. Faster, higher, stronger. Become a better version of yourself. Remember what brought you here and keep pushing forward. This tournament begins now!
All right. Ready or not, here I come!
There's Mualani, a natural sports star. She's not gonna stop scoring anytime soon.
I've got this.
Cute screenshot.
This round's in the bag.
Kinij and Kachina.
Kanich is coming up to the trickiest parts of the course here. But is he slowing down? No! He's speeding up! Amazing!
It is. I still can't get over his watch. Because it's give very much Ben 10. I said this before. Probably when I first got him, or when you first seen him and all that. Just the watch give me very much Omnitrix, Ben 10. So much. Especially in this screenshot, like with zoom in, well not zoom in. The fist being the main a little bit of the focus in the watch right there.
How's he so fast?
The gap between our competitors has increased significantly. Could this mean? Oh! Contestant Kachina has suddenly appeared from the side.
This part's rough, but I won't give up!
So annoying.
The competition
Oh,
is entering
wait.
its final phase. Who will emerge victorious? We're about to find out.
Citlali was in the back. I didn't see her until it went away. I was like, oh damn. Oh. Well, damn.
I yield.
Our champion has emerged, and his name is Kanich!
Kanich!
That's amazing!
Woohoo! Yeah, that's our Kanich. I knew he'd win.
What? So not only is this little punk hard to kill, but he's good at fighting too? He does have some skill.
Oh, he really put him in the box right there. I cannot.
You beat me fair and square, Kanich. People always talk about how tough you are. Now I can say for sure, they're not exaggerating. It's funny. I was thinking to myself earlier that I might have a shot at winning this. Unless I have to face Kanich in the final.
Come on, dude. What are you talking about?
Losing to Kanich isn't really a loss at all.
You've more than proven yourself, too. You could beat me up 30 times over. Yeah.
Oh.
You're both so good. But wait, if that's the end, where's Xbalanque?
Wait, aren't we missing someone? Lord Xbalanque.
Now that you mention it, where is he? Don't tell me.
No way.
Huh? Are you saying that you beat Xbalanque then? Ugh, just kill me now! Better death than to suffer this torture! What a joke!
That's impossible, right? Could he have played so well because of some connection with Lord Xbalanque?
You mean, he might be Xbalanque?
A lot of question marks. Is
Wait,
he who is?
I'm Xbalanque now? That's news to me.
You don't even know.
I've got it! Lord Xbalanque didn't want to steal anyone's thunder, so he must have lost the tournament on purpose.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. This is the most holy pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame. How could anyone throw a match?
Whoa, did Paimon say something wrong? Now everyone's talking about Xbalanque. Still, that guy was almost too good, wasn't he? We've never heard of him before, but he was still going toe-to-toe with Kenichi. Could he really be?
They said no NPC can beat a playable character. He must be someone serious.
Huh? What are you looking at, Mavuika?
I felt that something was off since the tournament began. Reflecting back on it, it wasn't because I could sense Xbalanque's power, but rather that I could not.
Let's see. Does she mean that Xbalanque is not present, or does she mean that he wasn't present in original form?
Please, excuse me. There you are. No unimaginably strong soul aura, nor any whiff of extraordinary power. But I know, beyond any doubt, that you are Xbalanque himself.
There he is.
Huh? Who's that? I've never seen him before.
Isn't that Mauso? Like, Tato's grandson? When did he sign up for the tournament? Did he even fight anyone out on the field?
What are you talking about? He's been standing there this whole time. I totally thought he was just there to cheer the others on.
Wait, so that's Xbalanque? But he's just a kid.
Ha! Ha! Well, this kid doesn't look like he can take a single punch from the almighty Dragon Lord! Kahula how!
Oh, goodness.
Give me 1 second and I'll...
Huh? That's Lord Xbalanque? But, I mean, he was right next to me for most of the tournament. And he didn't seem very, well, Xbalanque to me.
You recognized me? Perceptive. No less than expected of this era's Pyro Archon.
You got the same eyes.
Forgive me for asking, but how did you do in the latest tournament?
I didn't even make it to the final 32.
No!
This is a joke, right? It has to be. It's clearly staged.
Out of my way! I've got to see Lord Xbalanque for myself!
As expected, your return has caused quite the commotion. Please, remain calm, everyone. Lord Xbalanque is one of the most important people in all of Natlan. I will take responsibility for receiving him into our midst.
We got to see. Oh, her eyes. Oh yeah, she wants us to go somewhere. Well, come with her somewhere. Go with them. Come with them. Come with them. Are we or no? Read that wrong. Oh yeah. Pull her to. Or pull her. Which one?
She's calling us. Quick, let's go.
Okay, yeah. She was calling us.
Wait up!
We coming.
Okay, this should be far enough. Sorry for making you walk all this way. I am Natlan's current leader and Pyro Archon Mavuika.
Mavuika.
Lord Xbalanque, I said I was inviting you for a chat, but to be perfectly honest, this is also my first time doing something like this, so I don't even know where to begin.
Oh?
Oh no. He doesn't sound too impressed.
You mean you've never hosted a long dead guy on his first trip home before? No worries. It's a first for me too.
I didn't realize you also had a sense of humor.
Wait, really? Hang on, I think I just realized something. You're telling me that neither you nor your companions know that I, Xbalanque, was totally hilarious?
We didn't.
All the woven scrolls regarding your life depict you as a wise and upright person. According to legends, you also use the Divine Throne to negotiate with the Ruler of Death, establishing the set of rules unique to Natlan. As for your sense of humor, no sources have ever touched upon it.
They didn't add that.
Maybe it's better to say that we know even less about you than we expected.
Yeah.
I see. In that case, allow me to reintroduce myself. I am the first Pyro Archon, Xbalanque. You may call me dear beloved son, or just Lanque for short.
Lanque!
Wow. Talk about being overly familiar.
Keep your voice down. Are you looking to get some? Oh, I don't know about that.
And these two are?
Allow me to introduce the Traveler and Paimon. They're important friends of Natlan and our companions. Great heroes who helped us defeat the Abyss for good.
That's us.
Ah, I see. I was about to say, why did a child follow us all the way here? Though you could say the same for me.
Yeah.
And judging by your expression, that's exactly what you're saying.
Yeah, you should be talking. We must be talking about Paimon because we are 500 something years. Wait, 500 something years old, or more than that years old.
And there's where you'd be wrong. This body belongs to a child of present-day Natlan. I'm only possessing it temporarily.
I see. Your physical body couldn't be revived, so you had to borrow someone else's. But what about the original owner? Is he, okay?
No need to worry. My existence has not affected this child in any way. This body's original occupant is currently experiencing a fantastic dream.
Oh, that's cute.
I have my own plans. And as for my reasoning, you'll find out soon enough. Alas, this borrowed body is a bit lacking when it comes to exercise, and hasn't really trained any aspect. I tried my best at the tournament, but could only get so far given my physical limitations.
Oh, that explains why you couldn't make a deep run. You're not used to this body, are you?
I wish that was the only problem. I'm simply unable to do a lot of larger movements. Oh, and my usual climbing and jumping motions aren't exactly suited for him either. Also, you've got to be twice as careful in a borrowed body. If I pushed him too hard and got him hurt, I'd be no better than a criminal. I could never do anything like that.
Indeed. Still, the great shaman Citlali learned about your impending resurrection from the Wyup, but we still don't know why you've returned.
Oh, is it time to get serious then?
Yeah.
All right, serious mode activated.
He is really funny.
In any case, you've already touched on the topic. I did indeed strike a deal with the Ruler of Death. She once asked me why I prayed for her power as a mere mortal, and why I yearned to save a nation in peril. I convinced her with the promise of perpetual existence and the everlasting flame of life. So, she shared her strength with me, and allowed Natlan to operate under brand new rules. I told her that the plan would be a grand, long-term one. One in which victory would not come for some time. Certainly not within a mortal lifespan. Still, I knew that someone else would bring it home.
Oh yeah, also too, some lore drop. Since we're talking to the first Pyro Archon. See, we're getting some lore! A lot of lore.
She assented to my request, and became an observer of our tale. Seeing her interest, I also asked that I, as the one who laid the foundation, be granted an opportunity to see the new world with my own eyes, if we actually did manage to triumph in the far future.
And we did.
Ah, so your return is a special favor granted by the ruler of death.
More like a bet I made with her. Even gods have things that pique their interest. I bet correctly on the outcome of this war, so this trip is my reward.
Oh, you get the...
How do you feel about the Natlan of today?
Yeah.
Does it meet your expectations?
Oh, I like it a lot. Could you tell me more, by the way? I'd love to know how you managed to win the war.
As you know, ours was an exceedingly grand, long-term plan. I'll skip over the most ancient parts and start with what I know. The battle from 500 years ago. The disaster struck suddenly, and Natlan was engulfed in darkness. Our land and faith were both shattered, and everyone believed that our nation's end was nigh. But even when thrust into battle against the abyss, fate, and the passage of time, our heroes did not give up hope of victory. We each shouldered our heavy duty using the power that you left behind. All the Pyro Archons in the last 500 years have devoted their lives to banishing the abyss, rebuilding our tribes and faith, and uniting the people as one. As for me, I decided to head 500 years into the future, that is, the present, so I might finally bring together our people's resolve, which has stood firm for thousands of years, and fight for our final victory. Of course, I had prepared for the worst. That I would awaken to naught but monsters, corpses, and ruins where our nation once stood. Had that happened, there would have only been one thing left for me to do. Fulfill my final duty as a warrior, and then witness the end of the world helplessly. Still, the outcome proved that our faith was not misplaced. This victory, and the miracle that it created, is the greatest reward for all who gave everything to protect our realm.
Yeah, had anything gone wrong, whether in the past or in the now?
I have always believed you to be shrewd. Surely, such a quality was needed to bargain with the ruler of death, and win so much for us in the process. Natlan was only able to overcome this crisis with your help.
All these millennia later, and the people of Natlan have finally achieved victory over fate. If future generations will call me the one who created the rules and initiated the plan, then you are the one who inherited those rules. The final executor of the plan. The one who created a miracle. Beginnings and endings. Creation and change. Mavuika, you truly are a remarkable leader.
She is.
It is my honor to have met you.
Oh.
Please, you're too modest. Rather, it's our honor to welcome you back to this world.
Ah, and that's the perfect segue to something that you should know. You see, you don't have to worry too much about my second life, since I'll only be here for a single day. Like, from sunrise to sunset.
What? Really? That would have been so cool to have, like, the two Archons, two Pyro Archons here. The one from the past and the one from the present. Well, the very first one and the very current Pyro Archon. But no, he's just here for today. So you could have made the deal with the ruler of death to be granted your full life back, second life back. She said no, only for a day. If your people succeed in pushing back the abyss and for good, only a day you will come back, and then you back to being croaked. I guess that's how that went.
A single day?
Even she's shocked. I'm shocked too. I'm like, I thought he was back permanently a little bit.
What?
But the day is almost over.
That's why I said you won't have to worry too much about the boy this body actually belongs to. I'll be long gone by this time tomorrow. Besides, no one ever said I was actually going to return and stick around for years and years, right?
What wrong
This
with
is
that?
just a short little outing back home, so I can see some of my compatriots again. Still, I've got to say, it has not been an easy trip. After being resurrected, I woke up in the home of a normal boy and wanted to take a quick dip to relax, only to have my trouser legs snagged by a fishing line that came out of nowhere. And once I finally made it to shore, I decided to take a stroll and see the sights, only to step into a trap along the way. Beats me who'd put a trap out there, and there wasn't even anybody around to check it. Thankfully, the bottom was pretty soft, so I lay down and took a nap before getting up to continue on my merry way.
He actually fell into
This
it.
is so embarrassing.
I swear, with friends like these.
After countless trials and tribulations, I finally managed to sign up for the tournament. But then, I ran into a girl who claimed to be a fitness coach. She insisted that my muscles weren't up to snuff, and made me do twice as many warm-up exercises as everyone else. Oof, you guys in the future sure have it rough.
Well then, what's next for you?
Oh, what a great question. I was just about to get to that. You're a pretty considerate gal. So, I do have a small wish that I haven't been able to fulfill. I managed to participate in the pilgrimage, but alas, my potential is restricted by this form. It sure would be nice if I could show everyone what I could actually do.
Why is he stealing glances at us like that?
You're gonna possess my body.
Well, now that I've said it, care to help an old man out, hero?
Huh? Oh, okay. So, what are you capable of?
Ahem. See, I was also quite the formidable warrior in my time. Surely a match for Mavuika. I mean, I was the first Pyro Archon after all. I could shake the cliffs with a single punch, scale mountains with a single leap.
Very formidable indeed. So, you'd like to spar with me?
Yes.
Using your current body? Will he be able to handle it?
Not the...
Don't worry. I'll find a suitable location for our duel, and a way to keep this body safe. The first sun. The ardent sun. This star is a flame, burning with a passion that will consume all. From the moment I first saw you, I knew you to be a true warrior, just like me. Surely you shall not refuse me this battle, O inheritor of my ancient name, the burning sun, Kiongozi Mavuika.
I accept.
Kiongozi.
Brilliant. In that case, let us free ourselves from mortal shape. Let the ancient souls guide you to the true arena of duels.
We're going into the domain.
What is this place?
I've never been here before.
Is this a temple of the spirit?
This is the land of the sun, created by my soul. Only the sun and those blessed by it can survive here. Me, you, and you. The sun, the other sun, Blessed One 1, and Blessed One 2.
Oh, so we can come here?
We've been blessed by the sun?
Been blessed.
The sun will remember the most virtuous stars. You are hope itself. The most radiant, most important friends we could have.
Oh.
We have invited you here so you may witness the clash of suns.
Huh, I see. We've manifested in an almost fully spiritual, consciousness-like form, removing the limits of our flesh.
So basically, like the plane of Euthymia in Inazuma with A or Makoto's one as well. In a sense and way, obviously it's like different, but like yeah.
That's right. As I said, I knew you to be a born warrior the moment I laid eyes on you. But there are two forms of human strength, that of the body and of the spirit. The great Xbalanque, impressed upon a child's body, found less than 1/3 of his original strength available to him. In that form, I'd lost my strength of body. But here, we meet as our true spiritual selves. In this place, even a child may shake heaven and earth due to the great soul within. What makes a true hero? Someone strong of body, or strong of mind, or must one be strong in both to surpass human limits? Which of these are you, Mavuika?
Well said, Xbalanque. Let us prove our mastery of both strengths through this battle. To Natlan, to each other, and to the rest of the world.
Mavuika. I keep saying Mavuika because I've been saying it for the longest before we actually heard her name. If y'all hear me say Mavuika, I mean Mavuika. Gotta learn the new pronunciation.
Which of these are you, Mavuika?
Mavuika. Ika.
Which of these?
You and I both know we'll never meet a better matched opponent.
Indeed, that's exactly what I've always wanted. As a citizen of Natlan, as the Pyro Archon, as an opponent from across the millennia, and a friend whom you never had the chance to meet. Let us have a fair and honorable duel.
Cutscene? Cutscene! Oh, what you giving me?
Our fight will end when the flame is extinguished.
Oh.
Fine. You ready?
Ooh, I want to see this. Oh. Oh. What is that? Damn. That was amazing.
No. In war, there's no time for that.
She can hear our inner thoughts since we're here. You got gauntlets? Come on, hair. Hey, Dragon Ball Z, you get it. Oh, extinguished.
The fire's out. Let's stop here.
That was amazing. They're both equally matched. Seems like.
It was a great fight.
It was.
That was an exhilarating battle, Mavuika. Looks like this old man's still got some fuel left in the tank after all.
You jest, Lord Xbalanque. Your spirit is as strong and youthful as ever.
Come now. Can't you tell I was making excuses for coming up just a hair short? Not by much, just the slimmest of margins. Yet still, You actually won. I've always seen myself as the strongest warrior, but it would seem that the inheritance of ancient names has proven its worth after all. I bear the name Kiongozi, the leader of our people. After countless generations, this name came to you, and you used the power it accumulated over the years to defeat everything in your path. This battle has been most meaningful. Beyond the facts of victory and defeat, I've also learned a lot about you. Take, for example, your strength. It is at once ruthless and gentle, both tenacious and sharp.
That's a good way to describe her, too. A good way to describe her.
You neither overwhelm your opponent with sheer power, nor defy them with only your strength of will. You possess a great understanding of your own might, and will convert all of it into fuel, so you may climb to even greater heights. It is thanks to heroes like you that this war was won. I'd have never been able to return to the mortal realm otherwise. Your victory granted me this chance at a second life. Even if it is just for one day,
literally,
the sun has risen again to drive away the darkness.
Yeah. I still need to hear that whole contract on that. I made that deal. I'm like, it was for one day? Yeah, you get a 1 day second life free. If you if your people succeed on dealing with the abyss, you get that second life trial for only a day. From sunrise to sunset.
Even the darkness of death that once enveloped me has been dispersed by your flames. Mavuika, you are the newborn sun, greater and more radiant. Allow me to give you a present to celebrate your victory.
Ooh, there's a prize too? Paimon wants to know what it is! Coming from you, it must be super awesome.
What is it?
My journey is complete, and I have no more need for my remaining time. Mavuika, I would like to give you all my remaining life force, which I obtained from the ruler of death. Use it to awaken those you wish to see the most. Surely there must be at least one person that you'd like to meet.
Oh, his remaining life. Well, you talking about your second life, remaining life force, because it's very limited and about to fade soon. So I'm like, that life force?
What? So it's a blank check to bring anyone back for a time?
Though Natlan possesses incredibly unique ley lines, it is still extremely difficult to meet the dead outside of the Night Kingdom. Now, take it. Though we both became Pyro-Archons in life, we were still born into this world as ordinary humans. There's no need to hesitate. Just do what you think is best.
You already know what I'm about to say. Siri, queue up, oh no, Siri, not you. I didn't mean to, well, I did say you, Siri. My phone blinked on when I said Siri. And usually you say, hey, S, for her to come on, but, or him, or them. But it, this comes on when you just say S. But S, play, Ordinary Girl by Hannah Montana or Miley Cyrus. I forgot which one. Sing that, but yeah. Since that Ordinary Humans, Ordinary Girl. Cue it up. Continue.
Thank you for the offer, but I don't think I'll be needing it.
Huh?
The past lives on in my memories, and will always remain my treasure. Meeting someone we can no longer see again will only lead to more longing. Rather than cling to the past, we should enshrine it in memory. Ever loved and never forgotten.
Mavuika.
Oh. Even what you just said. Yeah, of course she does.
They were right. That's exactly the sort of person you are.
Mm-hmm.
They?
Your parents, sister, comrades, and friends.
You talked to them on the other side?
Those who walked with you, and those who left you behind. Those who crossed blades with you, and those who prayed for your safe return. Each and every one. Mavuika, as one granted the special privilege to return, I can sense them calling for you and watching over you from within the distant winds. Dear Mavuika, our esteemed Archon, leader of our people, how have you been doing? We all miss you so. There are so many things we want to say to you, but if we really were to say them, they'd just be those simple, heartfelt words. The war is over, Mavuika. All our efforts had meaning, and all our struggles bore fruit. This is the fairest and most precious thing in the entire world. May you be happy in this era of peace. May you eat well, sleep well, always be full of energy, and never forget that we will always love you.
These are all words spoken by the people from the past. Their voices are echoing through this Temple of Souls.
I remember what you said in Traveler. Okay, he knows from the start that Mavuika wouldn't accept his gift, but he put it all the same. But it did all the same. Well, yeah. Was it so he could pass on the words, or he has long since the prayers from all the souls in the Night Kingdom? That might be why he created this special place to bring their voices here.
Thank you.
Probably.
Those who have gone before will never forget you, even as you keep all their names deep within your heart.
Mavuika, my dear child, though we have ascended to Archonhood, never forget that we are still human. Live as you please, in this age of peace you forged with your own 2 hands.
I just heard this deep voice come out. I'm like, oh, who that? Is that actual Xbalanque's voice, I think? It just struck my eardrums. I'm like, oh, shit, I wasn't prepared. Let me hear it again.
Mavuika, my dear child, though we have ascended to Archonhood, never forget that we are still human. Live as you please, in this age of peace you forged with your own 2 hands.
Why so formal all of a sudden? Seriously.
Not you, girl.
Huh? Mavuika, where are you going?
Not her pulling this. She was legit about to burst in tears, but she playing it off.
Oh, leaving already? Now you're the one acting all impatient.
Since we're done with all the serious stuff, it's time to follow me. Xbalanque, doubt you've ever ridden a flame strider in your current body, right?
Never even heard of such a thing, to be honest.
Ooh, are you gonna take him out for a ride?
You're coming too.
Oh, of course we are.
Come on, it's time for us to live as we please.
That was amazing and so heartfelt and touching.
Helmets on, sit tight, and don't fall.
Is this a board you can use to ride on the water? And you can stick it to the back of vehicle? Playing with this stuff is part of everyday life, then?
Yeah, we're living good!
I wonder if I would have ever become Pyro Archon if we had had these gadgets around back then. I might have had a bit too much fun with them.
You probably would have.
What? That would be terrible!
Agreed. Good thing they were only invented after I died, huh?
Yeah.
Looks like I really am better after all, for becoming Pyro Archon even with all this temptation around.
Point Mavuika!
The hands of our friends at the Children of Echoes are as skilled as ever. They were already famed in your era, right? This bike was built by their most talented artisan in this age. Speaking of which, we just passed them by. Sweet!
A portal? Yep.
Is that Ochkanatlan? Ah, sure brings back memories.
Oh yeah, that was built in your time, right?
It's long become a landmark. Very popular with tourists, so I hear. They think it's a lovely place.
Is that so? So that's how you all see it.
I think so too.
It wasn't a lovely place back then?
If you look at it from a spirit way.
The stories of the past become things people aspire to in the future. It's just like what they say. The apex reached by those who came before will become the everyday goals of those who come after. Everything is constantly changing for the better.
That's good. That's how it should be. I'll bring those words back to the Night Kingdom and share them with everyone there.
You can see the people of the springs from here.
They seem to be enjoying life. Just like the people of Natland back then. All kinds of things might happen during the day, but as the sun sets, you can always count on the people of the springs to relax by the water, playing their instruments and dancing their worries away.
Because that's their way of life.
Precisely. And so it is for every tribe. No matter how many years have passed, for the people who live here, some things will never change.
Well, you're the one most qualified to say something like that. So, what do you think? Satisfied with what you saw?
Very much so. Speeding across the water, the warm breeze against my face, it makes me very happy. I really do adore this world, just like a plant adores the sun.
That was a little cool tour.
We made it! Woohoo!
But we didn't go to all the other tribes. We didn't go to the what's it called? The Night Wind. Or the ooh, y'all. I can't. The Flower Feather Clan. We ain't go to them.
Woo! Woohoo! Thank you, Mavuika. This has been a wonderful trip.
Lovely things are meant to be shared after all. It's the least we could do for our friend.
I'll admit, I didn't expect people several thousand years in the future to see me as a friend. Not that I'm complaining. This old man's had a great day today. Thank you, dear friends. I can still remember how nervous you looked when you saw me for the first time, Mavuika. I'll cherish that memory.
Oh, is it almost time?
Yes, it is.
The sun is setting.
Thank you for coming back to see us. This meeting means a lot to me as well.
Mm-hmm. Well, time to go. Don't forget to lead a happy life.
Oh, oh damn! What was that? But y'all, say the first power. I'm trying to word y'all. The first power Archon was so he was really chill. He really trying to see form it into words. He a really cool guy. Seeming, well, meeting him in this current state, he was very lively, very kind, generous. Wow, why were words hard? Like righteous, just like Mavuika in a way, in a sense, but he's very cool. as well. So that's good to know. There's probably some other words I could have said, but yo, words are just tonight. Like, what?
Aw, already? Hyman's gonna miss you. See you later, Shibalonke.
Yeah, bye, Shibalonke.
He closed his eyes. Did he fall asleep?
Mm-hmm. I can no longer sense Shibalonke's soul. Well, it's gotten quite late, hasn't it? Thank you for accompanying me this whole time. Let's hurry back. You must be starving.
There'll be a victory feast tonight, right?
Yes. After the end of the pilgrimage, we hold a banquet to congratulate the champion of the tournament. There will be good food and plenty of it. You guys are gonna love it. Maosao should be there too. I'll bring him over.
Oh good, we just wasn't gonna leave the kid there. Well, I want Shibalonke to come back. It was amazing. Oh. Why hear another motorcycle?
There'll still be any food left over for us? It's kinda late and all.
I'm sure the feast has already started, but don't worry. I'm sure Yansan will save some for us. She's very reliable. Leaving the tournament planning to her was a smart move.
So she probably figured that we'd be gone a long time.
Yeah, I told her as much too. Seems like they've prepared the thing.
What thing?
See that row of braziers over there?
Oh, so that's what they are. They haven't been lit, so Paimon totally thought they were something else.
Here, watch this.
Whoa, they're beautiful!
Were they there last? Wait, were they left for the three of us?
This particular kind of brazier is called a signal flame, and is reserved for those coming back late at night. The others set up an entire path using these signal flames to await our return. Those returning to the tribes must light them with their own hands. The flames will illuminate the path ahead and show the tribe that the person has made it back. Even if you're surrounded by darkness, never forget. Your friends wait for you in the distant light. Remember that feeling when the exhaustion of your journey creeps up on you.
Was that foreshadowing to something? Then that would be bogus. That would be.
Archon, Traveler, Paimon! You were really gone a long time. We've already started grilling the meat.
You talking about that would be bogus? They left the child there? On the beach? Well, they wouldn't leave on the beach. He'll be with the tribe, one of them, this spring.
We had a long talk with Lord Shibalonke. It was pretty time-consuming. More than well. Shibalonke, he's a very good man.
Mm-hmm.
He far surpassed even my expectations.
Yeah, we did not know. We thought, well, I didn't have much. I didn't know really how he was gonna be, but I didn't expect him to be a really good and amazing first Archon, the first Pyro Archon.
So the only reason Lord Shibalonke didn't win the tournament is because he was limited by the physical body he was in.
That's right, but don't feel disappointed on his behalf. He himself was not upset about that turn of events. He had many revelations during this journey, and as he said, strength of mind is as important as the strength of the body. He realized that after failing to make it to the final 32.
Huh. No matter how many times Paimon hears it, it's still so funny to think that Xbalanque didn't even make it that far.
Strong in both body and mind. Huh.
I'd say our champion Kanich fits the bill. Don't you think?
Indeed. Our champion! Kanich, you've proven yourself a true warrior and athlete. Congratulations on your triumph in the pilgrimage. A toast to our champion!
Cheers! Cheers! Oh, let me hold up my cup.
Hey,
oh, look at his smile.
The kid's awake.
Huh? Where am I?
Hello, Maosao. You're awake. This is the celebration feast for the pilgrimage of the return of the sacred flame. You participated in the tournament too.
Huh? Me?
Oh yeah, his eyes.
It's so long, even my lowly servant couldn't manage to give a simple summary.
You don't have the sun in his
see.
eyes.
I remember Lord Xbalanque, our Archon, Mavuika, and the pilgrimage. I feel like I dreamed a very long dream. I was super strong in that dream, too. I could jump up onto the roof with one leap, and I could climb, fly, and glide.
Hold up, wait a minute. Because this voice sounds oddly familiar to another character in the game. Doing a little research. A voice actor. Let me see. Razer. What show? Alright, let me do this. Shoot. Because I might be wrong. No. It doesn't say when I look at the voice actor for him. Oh, it is. It is the same voice actor. I knew it because like his voice sounds oddly familiar to him. So it is what I think it is, but it's not directly saying it. His, it sounds like they shared. Okay, yeah. From what I'm looking up and finding and seeing, the voice, I think, because it didn't blatantly say who is voice acting the character who was possessed by let me forget his name already. The first part of Archon, but the the boy, he is the voice actor who's playing him plays Razer from Mondstadt. So I'm like, his voice sounds oddly in my head. I'm like, wait, why does it sound oddly familiar to another character in the game? I'm like, because it's Razer. So I'm like, oh, that's so neat. I was like, I know his voice sounds familiar, so distinct. But yeah, but I had to look that. I'm like, is it? It didn't say. I'm trying to find like it was like blatantly saying, but I was like seeing like comments of people like it sounds like Razer, the same VA who do Razer's voice. I'm like, oh, yeah, because I'm hearing it too.
It wasn't a dream. Your body did go through all the motions of the tournament. You were already an outstanding contestant.
I'm a contestant? You know, Mom and Dad always say that my health isn't the best, and I might not be able to do all the things everyone else can. But right now, I feel like I can fly.
Really? Like Paimon?
Yeah, I feel amazing. It's like I'm filled with power from head to toe. I want to feel like this next time, too.
Then go and train hard, then come back next year and show us what you've got.
Yeah, as long as you put in the work, you'll do great. I know it. That's how it is for all of us.
Yes. You'll turn out to be a truly beautiful vegetable. I'm sure of it.
Not a vegetable. Me and Kadij a vegetable?
Yeah, I will.
Or I cannot with you were
wrong. But the pilgrimage was only half of the dream. I think after that, I somehow got into a fight.
Really? Against who?
Okay. The power Archon?
I think it was our Archon.
That wasn't a dream either. I did have a duel with Xbalanque.
Xbalanque. I forgot his name like that.
I was hoping to save this until later, but since we're already on this topic, I've got another piece of good news to share. Namely, that we crowned another champion today. Lord Xbalanque and I engaged in an all-out duel, as worthy rivals from across the millennia. In the end, I won by the slimmest of margins, defeating our legendary hero.
Wow! Felt like a tie to me, but yeah.
This is no lie, and I have our best friend here to back me up. You were the arbiter for our duel, yes?
Yeah. Yeah, her, just like Shakira's hips, she's not lying. Okay. Oh, we're talking. I wonder if the VA was playing as Ether, speaking as Ether. I think he would have talked at this. I think, I don't know. But yeah. Ether.
Yeah! Amazing! What an achievement!
Come on, everyone, let's have another toast. For our Archon this time.
Very well. Acknowledge my victory, recognize my valor, and drink this wine of victory for me.
Woohoo! Yeah!
Woo! Drink my water.
It has been a super long and exciting day, yeah?
Yeah, it's been quite some time since I've done so much in a day. Or felt that it's gone on for so long.
But you also got a sense of conscience. Right?
Of course.
Oh, right. Mavuika, the Traveler said there was something to ask you.
No. In battle, there's no time for that. So it never crossed my mind.
Oh, wait, what? What he said? I was just thinking you were fighting so long for that was a long time. It felt long to me. Did you lose time even for a second? Oh. Same answer as last time. How come she knows what I was thinking?
The night is still young. Cheers.
She ain't gonna let us know. Is that a wrap? Yep, that was a wrap for her story quest. And that was it for my Mavuika story quest. That was really, I liked it. I know the second installment gonna be crazy because usually the second installment of the Archon's Axe is a big one. This one, it was still big. We got a lot. We got some lore from obviously the first Pyro Archon. So I'm like, it was still big. But we know the second one gonna be crazy whenever it comes. But yeah, it was so neat to see the first Pyro Archon. He was really amazing, cracking up jokes, being like truly amazing. It would have been so sick if he did actually stayed and had a second life back, but it was just for limited time. So again, that deal he made with the ruler of death, she said, I'll give you your second life back, but it was just a trial. It was only for one day. From the rise to the sunset, you good. Until then, well, after that, you're back to the Night Kingdom. So like, you know. Yeah, it was funny that it had two Archons here. One from the past and from the present. And yeah, for the present. Or technically the future in a way. Do I have enough for a pull? I do. Citlali? No. Of course not. Oh wait, not that. Oh, I got 60 from here as well. But now we're gonna move on to Citlali's her tribal story quest. And Mavuika's took like around 2 hours it took. Going into 3 hours, so yeah. Had a feeling. But Citlali's, I don't know how long it'll take, but it'll be a good amount of time. Okay, let's please view the oh, here it is.
Wonder if we're allowed in here. Oh, the door opened all by itself. Taking that as a yes. Aw, the Tomy store from earlier. It's really here.
It's so cute.
Then let's go introduce ourselves.
Oh, I love the music. I just now realized. Oh, I love the music. In the Night Kingdom. No. The Masters of the Night Wind clan tribe. I love their music. Okay, yeah, I was about right. 2 hours and a half to 3.
Hello there, Okay. Probably doesn't understand what we're saying. Doesn't look like any cogs are turning in there.
Why would you say that, Paimon? Rude.
Whoops, sorry. No offense intended.
Oh, it was all offense intended. You basically said there's nothing going on in that brain.
You there! You dare disrespect our elder? Oh, you mean... Oh, I see. Sorry, my mistake. Apparently you are here by invitation, in which case it's my job to make you feel welcome. Some introductions are in order. I am Koholam, one of the priests of our tribe. And this is our Iktomisor elder, the great Tlapokpok-Teets-Tatel, a living totem among the masters of the Night Wind.
You want me to repeat that? With my tongue? That's funny. I'm not even gonna try. Let me hear it again.
And this is our Iktomisor elder, the great Tlapokpok-Teets-Tatel, a living totem among the masters of the Night Wind.
What? Oh, I don't know where to start. Hear me hear it again. I'm gonna do a little bit. Y'all hear me butcher it? I can't even say butcher. I say butcher. I'll butcher it. Let me see.
And this is our Iktomisor elder, the great Tlapokpok-Teets-Tatel, a living...
Sapopo Itato? Sapoto Popo Itala. Oh my goodness.
And this is our Iktomisor elder, the great Tlapokpok-Teets-Tatel.
Slapopo-Teets-Tatelo. Meow. Hope y'all got your hearty laughs out. I tried.
Whoa, that's quite a tongue twister.
Thank you, Paimon, for acknowledging that, because my tongue did not like that.
In truth, we usually go with Elder Tlapo for short.
Tlapo.
You're welcome to do the same.
Yeah, Tlapo, you're so cute with your little T-Rex arms.
Ah, I assume you're referring to our Elder's special ability. Elder Tlapo has been alive for many centuries and harbors secrets that even we priests are at a loss to explain. So your reaction is entirely natural. But one thing I can say for sure is that Elder Tlapo has appointed the two of you to an extremely important task. For this reason, I would like to ask you to undergo a test.
What sort of task? And what kind of test?
Task and a test.
If it's all right with you, I'll
those.
take you to see our chief. He's in a much better position to answer your questions.
Okay, sure.
Very well. Then please follow me. You can use this scroll to go directly to the obsidian altar, where the chief is. Don't worry, it's just one of the many mystical abilities of our tribe.
Oh, this is pretty.
Whoa, what was that just now?
One of the routine duties of a priest. We attempt to contact the spirits of our ancestors to seek epiphanies and revelations. The chief is just over there. Please wait here while I have a word with him. I'll just be a moment.
Well, the Masters of the Nightwind are definitely living up to their reputation as the mysterious ones.
Not the purple and blue flame. Hot
All right.
flame.
I've told the chief why we're here, and now you may speak with him. Right this way.
So, you two are the appointed ones. I am Chief Biram. Welcome, and thank you for your patience.
So tall.
Unusually so. Yes, I am aware, but I assure you, it's no cause for alarm.
Oh, no, of course not. Sorry, Paimon just reacted without thinking.
She does it a lot. What's the what's this about us being appointed?
Ah, yes. Kaholam told me about that. As outsiders to our tribe, this is probably the first you've heard of such appointments. I'm sure the whole thing seems very confusing.
Yeah.
Throughout our history, only members of the Masters of the Nightwind have been appointed to undertake these tasks. This is the first time an outsider has ever been chosen.
We feel so special and protagonist privilege. Thanks, yeah.
Really?
Allow me to explain. Our tribe has an old tradition of recording history in the form of woven scrolls. And not just our own history. We record the legends and heroic feats of all other tribes as well. It is a tradition we have observed for many centuries. We treat it as a solemn duty. However, when a major event occurs that affects all of Natlan, we record it on a different kind of scroll, used for this exact purpose. And these scrolls can only be woven by someone of the Iktomisor Elder's choosing. When the Iktomisor Elder senses a major change in the ley lines, it will issue a formal declaration to appoint a creator for this scroll.
Whoa, so you mean...
Elder Talapo sensed a ley line change quite some time ago, but had not yet designated the scroll weavers until you arrived.
Okay, but just so you're aware, we don't know the first thing about weaving scrolls.
As a matter of fact, that does not surprise me at all.
How come?
In the 200 years that Elder Talapo has held this position, none of the appointed ones have ever been experienced scroll weavers.
Oh.
Does that mean 200 years of major historical events have gone unrecorded?
No. They all submitted scrolls in time, yet each of them claimed it was not their own work, but a gift from the spirits.
Man, this tribe gets more mysterious by the second.
Yes, well, that is the part that troubles me. The notion that we have to rely on esoteric things like gifts from the spirits to record historical events of such great importance. It is unsettling.
Huh. That's pretty surprising to hear, coming from the chief of this tribe.
Yeah.
I can imagine. You probably see the Masters of the Nightwind as a people shrouded in mystery, who pride ourselves on our arcane practices.
Yeah.
But I am something of an exception. I may be the chief, but when it comes to our traditions, I'm in fact a proponent of change and reform. I have dedicated my energies to deciphering the many mysteries of our tribe. In doing so, I hope to establish clearer rules that will help sustain our traditions in the future.
Wow, that sounds great! So have you figured out the mystery of the gift from the spirits?
I'm about to say we love an old dog trying to teach everyone new tricks, but I don't think that's... Because you're trying to reform it and change. Which is a good thing. And I think also too trying to keep the tradition there, obviously with the trip, but obviously making it like refining it and better with the time, the new age of time and all that. So I'm like, you know.
Sadly not. It is something I've been investigating for a long time, but I have yet to uncover what this gift truly refers to. Only a small handful of events over the years have been recorded on these special scrolls, with decades between each one. By the time the next scroll weaver is appointed, my time as chief will be long gone. I will not be in a position to investigate as thoroughly.
So...
While I haven't gotten to the bottom of the matter, I have made some progress. But the only way I can develop my theories further is with the cooperation of the appointed ones.
Well, good thing we were appointed. So, and that's why you went to put us through these tests, or this test.
Precisely. It's nothing to be worried about. Simply a means of validating my current hypothesis. It shouldn't take you long, nor will it put you in any danger.
Alright, so what does it involve? Involves actually?
I can explain everything in detail when we get to the site of the test. But first, please wait a moment while I change out of the soul shielding cloak. This garb is one of our important cultural relics, handed down by generations of chiefs. It is only to be worn when conducting certain ceremonies.
Oh!
Please, follow me.
He's so... just so big. Will they explain why
Do you
he's
see
so
the
big?
scroll?
No, I don't know.
If you touch it, you will enter a hidden space.
Almost giant status.
Today's test is, quite simply, to find a way to escape that space.
That's it?
I assure you, it's not as easy as it sounds. If you cannot find your own way out, I will of course intervene to bring you back here. But then, we will be no closer to solving this mystery.
We'll give it a try.
Good. Simply touch the scroll to begin the test.
And into the domain we go. Who's that scroll of?
Whoa, we really did get teleported.
But where's the way out? But where's the way out?
It seems like this place is completely sealed off. Doesn't look like there's an exit anywhere. Let's take a look around and see what we can find. There are so many woven scrolls here. Paimon remembers seeing some of them before in other tribes. They seem to record historical events. This one really stands out from the rest. For starters, it's the biggest of them all. Wonder what story it tells.
The colors are very attentive too.
Yeah, you're right. Over there, something just flashed. Traveler, did you catch that?
Maybe that's how we get out. By seeing things we can't see before.
Oh, right. Paimon's with you.
Yeah, using our third eye.
Aha! There is something hiding here. Yep, this looks like our ticket out of this place.
Oh, there we go. I thought I had to stand on it.
Whew, we finally made it out.
It is just as I thought. You are indeed capable of undertaking this mission.
Did this by your prove your theory?
Yes. You saw many distinctive-looking scrolls there, didn't you?
Sure did.
This specific kind of scroll was left to us by our ancestors. Upon investigation, I discovered what sets it apart is the use of a color not featured in ordinary scrolls. It is a most mysterious color that most people cannot even detect. I myself had to employ special techniques to confirm its existence. Yet there are those who are born with a natural ability to perceive it. And that is why I wanted to test you.
You mean...
That space you just entered was an exhibition room for storing this variety of woven scrolls. Centuries ago, a great shaman by the name of Huitzilin put in place a security measure so that anyone who entered the room without permission will become trapped inside. It exists to this day. And although I have not managed to decipher how it works, I have at least found out how to turn it on and off. Once someone is trapped inside, it is all but impossible for them to escape without outside help. Unless they share the great shaman's ability to perceive that strange color.
I think I know what you mean.
Clearly, you must have this ability, which leads me to believe that our Iktomisor Elder can sense this ability in people, and that it appoints a scroll weaver on this basis.
Another secret power? Traveler, you are full of mysteries.
Again, protagonist
Still, having this ability
privileges.
doesn't change the fact that neither of us know where to start with weaving a scroll.
Don't worry about that. The method for weaving this kind of scroll appears to be largely the same as for an ordinary scroll. The main difference is in the dye that gives it its unique color. If my suspicions are correct, this dye is the key to weaving the scroll, and your special ability is the key to obtaining it. The dyeing process is also a little different from the norm, but I don't anticipate any major issues there. As long as you two can source the dye itself, I can assist with the application.
Cool, we'll follow your lead.
Yep.
Great. Then please use your abilities to source the necessary ingredients. And in the meantime, I will have someone prepare some fabric for test dyeing. We'll make a few sample pieces to test out my hypothesis. And if that goes well, we can begin the scroll in earnest. If you agree to help, you can expect to be handsomely rewarded once this is all over. So, what are your thoughts?
Can the award be Citlali coming home? Please, early. Like, that's what I want. Citlali to come home.
Especially if there's a reward in it. What is the reward, by the way? Is it food? Paimon hopes it's food.
Given the stakes involved for our tribe, I was thinking a substantial sum of mora would be appropriate. Surely that would be preferable to just a free meal.
Mora works too. Anyway, how do we go about finding these ingredients? Are we supposed to just keep walking around Natlan until we stumble across them?
Thankfully not. I've already identified a location where I suspect they may be found. And I've arranged for someone to guide you there. Your guide is waiting just outside. You can set off at your leisure.
Oh, this act 1 was long. Okay. Could you do the acts for these tribal stories? Don't be that long.
Rev the engines!
Beautiful.
I take it you're the ones appointed by Elder Talapo?
Yep.
Yep. And you are...
Call me Toltec. The chief asked me to be your guide for the day. His messengers already filled me in on the situation, so just follow me.
Act 2. Legendary color. Oh, that's a long way.
So the guy is somewhere in this cave, huh?
This is as far as I can take you. Only the appointed ones may proceed from here.
Why's that?
Kind of a long story. Apparently, there's a certain fruit that grows in this cave, the juice of which can be processed to make an excellent dye. Many years ago, our ancestors set out to make a series of ambitious works of graffiti art. They selected this cave to make them in, presumably due to the availability of the dye. However, they didn't want anyone to see their work before it was completed, and so they sealed off the entrance to control access. To bypass the seal, you have to have mastered the art of color perception, or something like that.
Oh, right.
The strange thing is, our ancestors never removed the seal, even after they finished the graffiti art. Since it was sealed off, the only person who's been inside is the great shaman, Citlali, and that was 300 years ago. According to her, the artwork tells the story of a hero by the name of Kuntur.
Contour?
But I digress. Sorry, I'm a big fan of graffiti artwork. Once I get talking, I can go on for hours.
So you're sure you don't want to come with us?
I'll pass. I tried to get in once, but the seal blocked my way. I tried getting my Iktomi sword to clear it with its powers, but even that didn't work. I guess it's supposed to be a test left there by our ancestors. If you don't pass the test, you're not worthy of viewing their works of art. Don't worry about me, though. I wouldn't be joining you this time even if I was able to get in. Unlike our chief, I don't have the guts to challenge our traditions. This task is specifically appointed to someone by the Iktomisor Elder. Who knows what bad things might happen if I got involved?
Fair enough. All right, we'll try not to take too long.
He got a point. He said, I don't want to be killed off. He said, I know what happens to NPCs. Yeah, they do. Yeah, you want to get mixed up in our quests.
Try and stop me!
Looks like there's no way past. Maybe try the same thing as before?
Yep, there's something there. We need the Atomisor. The Atomisor.
Hey, it worked! Let's head in and take a look. This should be the place. That fruit Toltec mentioned should be the one on the wall, right? Now the only question is, which ones do we pick?
Now, only question. Oh, I'm reading Paimon's thing. It's probably where my special ability, the chief mentioned, comes in.
Well, go ahead, try it out. You saw something, right? Whatever it was, grab it.
Oh, we got slimes. Wait a minute, who's the win?
Incinerate!
Period.
Something to add to my collection.
These guys' ancestors made some real works of art here. But based on what we've seen so far, it seems like there should be more to the story. Do you think maybe there's more artwork further inside? Seems kinda strange.
You can go take a look if you want.
Oh, no need. Paimon was just thinking aloud. Toltec's waiting for us, and we have a job to do. So maybe it's best if we head out now. Let's head back and meet up with Toltec. Woohoo!
Rev the engines!
We're back, and we found the ingredients for the dye.
Sounds like you made it through the seal then. Our Iktomisor Elder was right about you. It's getting late. Follow me. I'll take us back.
Ooh. Her glitching out.
Full throttle!
Woohoo!
Oh, they up there. Okay. Oh, yeah, it must be. It's below. Yeah, it's below. Yeah. There we go.
Let's ride! Rev the engines!
Toltec has updated me on your progress. Well done. I appreciate your efforts.
Sure thing. Here's the stuff for the dye.
I see. Yes. This is certainly a very different substance from typical dyes. Okay, now let's try our hand at making some samples. The fabric is ready for testing.
Got it.
Please come with me.
Oh, we're just going over there.
Need a surfboard?
Take a look at this. It's a woven scroll made by one of our ancestors. Ah, this is the kind of thing we're trying to make.
Ooh.
The person depicted is the legendary shaman, Huitzilin. She lived 200 years ago and was once appointed by the Iktomi-Sur Elder, like yourselves. She was especially skilled in the art of color manipulation, and of course completed her task with flying colors. This scroll is a record of her deeds, and was most likely the work of her own hand. The quality is simply breathtaking, even compared to other scrolls of this variety. Sadly, since she passed away, all of our Iktomi-Sur Elder's subsequent appointees have had to rely on the gift from the spirits to complete their work.
But now you're about to arrive an older patient.
That's a good way of putting it. My only quibble with your phrasing would be, it's not just me, but us.
Including us in it.
Now Paimon's getting excited.
Bring out the samples. Now, as I mentioned, the dyeing process is a little complicated, but I am confident you will manage. Just make sure to follow my instructions carefully.
Will do.
The pattern has already been sketched out on the sample, so you just need to dye each block with the correct color. But you'll need to wait for the dye to fully soak in between each step to make sure the colors don't run.
Let's go. Oh, I thought it'd be like a whole little mini game there, man.
Ha ha ha! Good! The dye has taken to the fabric, and the pattern is crisp and clear. Next, apply all the remaining dye, and we should see that elusive signature color emerge.
Okay, final step.
Apply the remaining dye. We don't get to see it. Oh, see it here. Oh.
Did it work?
Is it?
Paimon doesn't see it.
Oh, that color isn't showing up. Oh, the dyeing has failed.
Did I mess something? Did I mess up somehow?
No, your technique was flawless. You did everything exactly as instructed. It would have made no difference if I'd done it myself.
Then what went wrong?
It could be the weaving technique, or maybe the dye has to be applied in a different way. Oh, whatever the case, it looks like I have failed to get to the bottom of this mystery.
Sorry, Paimon wishes we could do more to help.
Yeah.
I am the one who should be apologizing. I made you do so much work, and it was for nothing. I will, of course, honor my commitment to compensate you for your trouble, but I do hope you won't give up on this task. I plan to keep investigating, and will be sure to keep you updated with any progress.
Don't worry, we're not quitters. Paimon does have a question, though. This whole process of recording history on woven scrolls seems so complicated. Why don't you just write it down instead? You said yourself you're all about change and reform. Well, this seems like a pretty good place to start, don't you think? Writing things down would be easier for everyone, and your records would be more detailed.
I think you've perhaps misunderstood my philosophy, but that's okay. I can answer your question, but there's somewhere I need to show you first.
Oh, sure. Faster.
Where are you taking me? Is that above ground? Yeah, it is. Come on, bird eye view. Drone shot.
Cool. Look at this view. What do you think?
It's gorgeous!
Now, try looking a little further.
Whoa, that graffiti!
In all the years since the founding of our tribe, those colors have been with us every step of the way. It is true that I seek to bring new life to this ancient tribe through change and reform. But I also understand there are certain foundational things that we cannot afford to throw away.
Did not say that. I said he do want to change it, but he wants also to keep stuff that was from the tribe, the history and everything, and the architect and everything. Well, obviously, what we just seen, they're showing us the architect and everything, and how it was there before his time and all that. So I'm like, yeah, he's trying to keep the stuff that is important with the tradition and everything, but also to apply some changes and some new stuff for today's age. So yeah, I was right.
The foremost of these is the way we record our history.
Oh, that makes sense.
Since the very beginnings, our tribe has always sought to bring color to history. And I have a deep sense that this is one part of our heritage that we should not give up.
Yeah.
So, whatever it takes, I must find a way for us to continue producing our traditional woven scrolls.
You're completely right. Paimon's sorry for what she said earlier. It was out of line.
It's quite all right. I'm just grateful you're able to understand where I'm coming from.
Yeah, of course. We got big brains. I'm completely committed to how you solve this.
Then let us hope that when we next meet, we succeed in reviving this tradition.
Okay, yeah, that makes sense. This act was shorter because usually it's either the first act is short, second act a little longer. The first act long, the second act short with these tribal stories. But now we know the third act is going to be a good length since it's with the character that we need. Ooh, what is that? Oh. Oh. Y'all, I'm not pressing anything. I don't know what's happening. My hands are up. What is happening? There we go. I don't know what was going on right there.
Let's ride. Full throttle.
Is it above or below? Oh, I see one over there. Wait, damn, where is this at? Is it below? Okay, it must be above because the map's not picking it up anymore. Where is it?
Try and stop me.
Here it is. It's a Pyro-Oculus right here. Let me snatch that from you, thank you.
All right, let's finish this fast. Light it up.
Into the wind.
Carving waves!
That was quick.
Oh no, I dropped it. Quick, pick it up. Hope I didn't just jinx us.
Let's ride!
Let's ride.
The Fatui.
Huh? What are the Fatui doing here? That's a little concerning. Let's go over there and see what they're up to.
It's always concerning seeing
Also,
them.
how do they get this close to a tribal settlement?
But when we go to Shneshnia next year, I mean to say this year, we shouldn't be shocked if we see something. We see Fatui, since I'm like they are from here, so I'm like not from here, but supposed to be there in that area. So I'm just like, yeah. I'm like, we should be. So I'm like, oh, why y'all here?
Huh. All the Fatui left in Natlan are probably the captain's subordinates.
Yeah.
That basically makes them followers of one of Natlan's heroes. Still, once a Fatus, always a Fatus. Something seems off seeing them here. Let's go check it out.
The truth of the battle of 7 colors. Third act.
What are you guys doing here?
Following orders. If you have a problem, take it up with our employer.
Ooh.
Hey, what's with the attitude? Can the Fatui even work for a private employer?
This is Grudok. I hired him to be my bodyguard in Natlin. As you can see, he's not the sociable type. I'm sorry for any offense.
Oh, y'all are from Fontaine. These outfits just scream. I'm like, hey, Fontainians, hey y'all. Wait, why that name looks oddly familiar? Wait, do we know him from Fontaine NPC?
My original plan was to hire someone from the local tribes, but a priest recommended Grudok and his squad. I was told they were capable
no, we don't know his
fighters
name,
and
never
had
mind.
the time to spare, so they fit the bill.
That's the Fatui.
It seems like the Fatui's reputation in Natlin is quite positive.
It is, shockingly.
So that's what happened. Then you must be from Fontaine?
Precisely! Montluçon, at your service.
Montluçon.
I work in the publication business. And you two... Wait. You must be the Traveler and his fairy companion.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, you know us?
Yeah.
A golden-haired traveler with a floating companion. There's no mistake.
Paimon, why you always saying you know us? I'm like, girl, yes. We've been over this whole almost 5 nations, not 5, 7 soon to be 9, but technically we've been over these 6 nations already. I'm like, they had some little glimpses of us. The mess we caused in Fontaine, Joe. It wasn't that much of a mess, truly.
Your exploits in Fontaine have all the makings of a best-selling series. I'd be a failure of a book merchant if I couldn't recognize you.
Wow, we're really famous at this point, Traveler.
Yep.
It's truly my lucky day. I know this is sudden, but I was actually looking for you two. You see, I have a favor to ask.
So, you chased us all the way to Natlan? That's a little creepy.
You'll be generously rewarded, I promise you.
But he really was
Well, at
chasing us
least he
through
got
that
straight
one.
to the point. Should we hear what he has to say?
Sometimes something tell me we can't escape this one. Nah.
Alright, we'll hear your request.
You know the great shaman Citlali, right? I need her help with something.
Yeah, but the chances of her helping a random stranger just because we asked?
She'll do it. Me just assuming. With her personality, pretty slim, and not the Slim Jim.
Yeah, Citlali really doesn't like dealing with strangers.
I heard about that from other members of her tribe. But they told me if one person could convince her, it would be the golden-haired traveler.
Why they said that?
If you manage it, I'll even double your pay.
Again, if it's guaranteed Citlali to come home, then by all means, we'll go try to get her. But if it's not, then I don't want it. Even though the moral wouldn't hurt, but I want her. Damn it.
Oh yeah, we should definitely get to the bottom of that first.
It's kind of a long story, and there's tribal history involved, so you should hear it from an expert. Alia, if you could.
Of course. I don't often have an eager audience for this kind of thing. Nice to meet you. The name's Alie. I'm a researcher from the Fontaine Research Institute.
Oh, the research
Unlike most
institute.
researchers, I have a keen interest in ancient ruins. That's why I was invited to join Monsieur Montluçon's team. Have you heard of the legend of the great shaman Huitzilin?
It sounds familiar. Oh yeah, we do.
Yes. According to local records, she was a color mystic who lived over 200 years ago, and the most adept in her tribe at using that particular technique. Out of all of her exploits, her most celebrated is the Battle of 7 Colors. According to legend, the battle was triggered by an abyss invasion, one of the most brutal in Natlan's history, even from a greater historical perspective. Amazingly, Natlan was able to turn the tide despite being at an extreme disadvantage. The key to victory was none other than a color Huitziline created on the battlefield. The color was extraordinary, illusory in appearance while also seeming to possess physical form. Legend has it that Huitziline used the color to construct a magnificent maze on the battlefield and trap all the enemies inside. This allowed her allies to launch a counterattack and ultimately secure victory.
Period.
Anyway, that's the gist of it. We don't want to take up too much of your time. That story is the reason I came to Natlan. I often publish books about the history of other nations. They always end up faring well on the market. When I heard this story for the first time, I wanted to include it in my next collection, but historical records about Natlan aren't very detailed. We haven't been able to determine where the battle took place, or find any definitive evidence that it occurred at all. Even within the Masters of the Nightwind, people dispute the legitimacy of the story. Some believe it to be a myth. If that were the case, the story would not be fit for publication.
But if you're just including it in a story collection, why does it matter if it never happened?
Well, you see, the slogan for the collection is Restoring the Truth of History. Naturally, I need it to be factual.
They do.
That's why I'm here. The Masters of the Nightwind are said to have a tradition of recording past events, so I wanted to consult their records. But I was refused access to the Obsidian Altar. Application after application, and all I received were a few ordinary woven scrolls with nothing to offer. Honestly, I'm just trying to promote their history, and they make such a fuss.
According to my research, their scrolls are considered sacred relics in addition to historical records. Naturally, outsiders are rarely granted access.
Yeah, I'm like, I don't think y'all gonna get in. Yeah, what he said. I'm like, those are sacred scrolls and all that. I'm like, I don't know. Don't have access to those. And not you talking about you trying to promote their history, but you making a profit off of it though? Interesting. They don't get nothing of that?
And not to mention, the scrolls we did get to review actually contain a huge amount of information. I just need more time, and I could...
We've been over this, Alier. There's no need to waste time on those scrolls when we have a better way.
Citlali, you mean?
Exactly. You're well aware, I'm sure, that Citlali has been alive for more than 200 years. That means she lived during the era of the Battle of Seven Colors. If she agrees to be my consultant, then no other historical records are necessary.
Oh, that's what you want.
So, what do you say? I'll quadruple the pay if it helps sweeten the deal.
Well, it's not that we don't want to help you.
Oh yeah, she should go ask her Paimon.
Oh, right. The duty the chief gave us has a lot to do with Huitziline.
Yeah.
Who knows? The Battle of Seven Colors might lead us in the right direction. All right, we'll help you convince Citlali. Just let us do the talking, okay?
Of course.
Rev the engines!
So, this is where the great shaman lives? A bit far from civilization, isn't it? I hope the person who pointed us in this direction wasn't mistaken.
For someone like Citlali, it actually makes a lot of sense.
Literally.
Is this graffiti her work too? I wonder if it's a cultural practice. If I could just copy it down,
We're here for a reason, Alier. As agreed, you two can do the talking, and we'll wait for you here.
Okay, we'll go knock on the door. Hopefully she's not hungover. Citlali? Are you there? We need your help with something! Oh, no response. Maybe she's not home.
Let me try her name.
Oh, Granny Citlali? Are you home?
Hey, kid! If you're here to challenge me, book an appointment first.
Oh. Oh. Ooh. Oh. 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 It's a lot in the back. You need help cleaning that up, Mom. She hammered.
Traveler!
Is she hammered? Never mind. I remember probably that wrong.
Looks like we came at a bad time.
Yeah, we did.
Are you still there? Just come in. We can talk inside.
Was not expecting that. We wasn't expecting that at all.
At least we didn't get turned away.
Why would she turn us away?
Huh. So this is where Citlali lives.
I, didn't have time to fully clean up the place. Complain if you want. Menial housework means nothing to a great shaman like myself.
She cleaned some stuff up.
Besides, in light novels, people who keep everything neat and tidy are always too boring to be the protagonists.
Any excuse not to clean, I guess, ma'am.
Also, I'm not a hermit.
Hermit.
I'm just above superficial rules of societal etiquette.
Period. I made a mistake and read that as hammered. I mean, hermit. What's
She sure does care a lot about what we think of her.
Oh, loving the music that's playing in the background. Oh, it's on auto. It's not auto. I don't want I'll take him. Hey, Kai.
Oh, and that spell I used to transfer my senses to you, you're not still, experiencing the side effects, are you? It's my duty as a great shaman to check that kind of thing.
Oh, you mean when we could hear your thoughts? Nope. It's been so long, we don't have to worry about that anymore, right?
Yeah.
Then why do I hear the traveler's thoughts in my head?
Oh, you can read my thoughts, ma'am. Yeah, how you been, Kai? Ain't it because you got powers, that's why? Well, these powers to do that?
What?
She, her, me call her.
I can still hear you, you know.
Our inner thoughts are not to ourselves. With her, I apologize for the offending you.
Don't bother. I'll find a way to fix it. First you hear my thoughts, now I'm hearing your thoughts. It was just a simple spell. I use it on you, and now it's on the fritz.
Again, that protagonist privilege. I don't know how we just bonded like that. Now, some days I might hear your thoughts. Some days you might hear my thoughts. Her thoughts. I'm okay. Till another break. Wait, blah blah blah. I'm okay to let out another break down at work because I'm better now. Oh no, not another break. Break down at work. I hope there's nothing crazy happening there. But it's good. You're feeling better now, though. No.
Ah, forget it. Just tell me why you're here.
Well, someone asked us to ask you to be their consultant. They have questions about the history of Natlan.
So they asked the hero of Natlan to put in a good word? Sounds like they know I don't usually trouble myself with other people's problems.
The pay is really good.
Doesn't matter. I'm busy.
Not even for us. It's just ghetto as hell in that damn kitchen. I'm leaving soon because I might have a friend to get me out of there. Oh, period, yes. Do you know where to yet or no?
She sure doesn't look busy. Paimon knew this wouldn't get us anywhere.
What a request comes from me.
From you?
Yeah! We were given a sacred duty to help your tribe weave a special scroll.
Huh? So, you're the appointed ones this time?
We were surprised too! After all, we have no idea how to weave a scroll like that. But with Chef Biram's help, we were able to make some progress. We still haven't succeeded, but we learned that the key to weaving the scroll is a special kind of color.
Almost all my managers and other miserable old people.
The historical event those men want to ask about also involves color. If you help them, you might end up helping us too. She's giving us that face again. Did Paimon not explain things clearly?
I can't decide whether this twist is completely out of the blue or if it was foreshadowed all along.
Does that mean you won't help us?
I need to think about it.
I see the senior living place across the there. And she says it's way much. Oh yes. Yeah, hopefully she can get you in. Yeah, that'll be much more better for you.
And there's still hope.
Hey, what's the holdup? Just give us an answer already.
You agreed to let us do the talking.
I know the bodyguards ain't talking. Trying to rush somebody. Hiccups. Go get him, Citlali.
Citlali?
No, they need to get yelled at.
Stand down, Grudok. As your employer, if I tell you to wait, then you wait.
Literally.
Understood.
Patient.
You're the great shaman who's been alive for centuries? But you're so... Apologies for the disturbance. Grudok is a recent hire, so difficult to restrain sometimes.
Honestly, I'm not sure. It depends on where. Oh, it depends on when the manager fires 2 people over there. Oh, no, it depends what I can buy.
You're lucky you didn't force Citlali's hand.
I wanted to see her slap him.
Well, since you're here, how about a discussion?
Do you have any idea who I am? Did you think Granny Eatsley would be fooled by your little performance?
I
have no intention of speaking to you. Your recent hire interrupted me right as I was about to make an important decision. Pull a trick like that again, and I'll make your lives a living horror novel, except 10 times worse. That's all I came out here to say.
Tell them. Tell them.
Whoa.
Traveler, we have a discussion to finish.
Period.
You live up to your name, Granny Itztli. I apologize for the offense. I'm just surprised the Battle of 7 Colors didn't pique your interest.
You're investigating the Battle of 7 Colors?
Ah, the Traveler didn't get to that part? Yes, I thought the Traveler could help me convince you. But, if I'm not mistaken, you have a personal interest in this matter, don't you?
But yeah, Kai, hopefully when the situation over at the your bestie works at get situated, you can go over there.
I heard that the great shaman Huitzilin was a friend of yours.
And hopefully that's better.
You two must have been close. If I can resolve the controversy and prove the battle took place, I'll include it in my next collection. Then, all of Teyvat will learn the truth. With your support, your friend's heroic deeds will once again be known throughout the land. Inspiring, don't you think?
And you'll be helping me fulfill my duty.
If this is really about that duty, then... fine. I'll help you.
She just got a soft spot for us.
Save it. I agreed to help the Traveler, not you.
Period.
You'll just have to leech what you can.
Not putting her hands on her hip. Yes.
Well, at least she agreed to help.
She did. For us, though. You forgot she can read our brains. Our minds, I meant.
Who are you calling heartless?
Not a problem. I always plan to work with the Traveler. So, did you directly experience any events of the battle? Do you have any idea where it took place? Can you think of any relics we could use to prove it?
I'm gonna be somewhat bombarding questions.
Talk at me, why don't you?
Literally. I'm like, I'd like to know too.
Fine. No, no, and no. I did live during the same era as her, but that doesn't mean we experienced the same events. I've lived a long time, but I'm not a walking encyclopedia. You decide the angle of your investigation, and I'll provide answers if I'm familiar with the subject.
All right. Even if you didn't witness the battle yourself, you still lived through that era. Your insights are very valuable. Alier, you had an idea about where to start, yes?
Oh, well, my plan was to consult the members of the tribe in charge of recording history.
Then, let's start there. Traveler, what do you say to officially working together? After all, it appears I can only get Miss Citlali's help through you.
Mm-hmm. On 103 fever. Oh, no, you better get that.
You seem super invested in this whole thing, Citlali.
You better get that medicine, sir.
The Battle of Seven Colors is something I've only ever heard about. I know as much as anyone else in my tribe.
But how? Weren't you alive when it happened?
I wasn't there when it took place, and she never told me about it. That's how.
But Molusol said the two of you were close friends. The battle was legendary. Why wouldn't Huitziling tell you about it?
Close friends? More like arch rivals. Something Montluçon would know if he actually did his research. Did you see the graffiti outside my house? That's not my doing.
Oh, it wasn't your doing. I don't like it. Who likes the medicine? Who likes taking medicine? Just chug it with some, well, you don't like water either, so I'm like, you can get rid of the taste with water, but, or with some juice to wash it down with.
All students from Huitziling School of Shamanism must pass an extremely difficult trial before graduation, defeating me in battle. Those graffiti drawings are how they challenge me.
Doesn't mean you like it, though. So then, since you've been on your water kick, then drink it with some water to wash it down.
Of course, none of them ever succeeded. So, after Huitziling's death, her students had no choice but to modify the requirement. Instead of defeating me, all they have to do now is last long enough.
Yeah, that sounds like an unnecessary change.
As my rival, Huitziling only had one achievement that surpassed my own, and that was the Battle of Seven Colors. I can only assume she had some kind of secret technique at her disposal. It makes perfect sense that she kept it from me. I'm a fast learner. Telling me about the technique is no different than handing it to me on a silver platter. As if she would give away her one advantage.
Oh, that makes sense.
Anyway, all of that is secondary. Like I said, I'm only here to help you fulfill your duty.
For me, you keep forgetting, Travel, she can read our brains. I feel like he's just doing this on purpose because he knows she can read his thoughts.
Don't misunderstand. This duty is important for my tribe, too. A great shaman should do her part to see it done.
A great shaman should also be more organized. Oh!
Excuse you? I fail to see what housekeeping has to do with my duty as a shaman. Why is it that you're the one whose thoughts are exposed, but I'm still the one suffering? I need to get to the bottom of this.
Excuse me, great shaman, but we have a situation over here. We could really use your help.
Please, great shaman.
Okay.
Of course the Battle of Seven Colors happened. The woven scroll proves it. Huitziling used a mysterious color to construct a maze and trap the enemies inside.
That's just your interpretation. There's more than one way to understand that scroll. Besides, constructing a maze out of color is ridiculous.
Huitziling was one of the most powerful shamans of her time. She definitely could have pulled it off.
That's the biggest problem. She had students. Why not pass it down? A technique that powerful? And no shaman since has ever used it?
Her students are keeping it a secret, of course. If you knew a technique like that, you'd be a fool to show it to just anyone.
Oh, I didn't mean to cause an argument. I just wanted to ask, is there anything we can use to prove the battle took place?
Of course it took place. Why would you need to prove it?
You'll have to excuse him. Some people in our tribe insist on clinging to outdated views of history. I'd give up now if I were you. It only gets more ridiculous from here.
Please don't fight.
Wow, so the battle really is controversial.
Am I the outdated one? Kids these days can't find anything better to argue about.
These arguments are precisely why I hesitate to include this story in my collection. Neither side was able to offer anything useful. What should we do?
Citlali was a passionate teacher. We were opposites in that sense. The technique she used in the battle must have been her masterpiece. There's every reason to pass it on. Still, if the technique is powerful enough to single-handedly stop an invasion, it also makes sense that her disciples would keep it a secret. We should check with the students from her school. If we can confirm the technique exists, we can deduce certain things about the battle.
But as far as I know, most of the shamans from her school occupy high positions in the tribe. Not the type of people outsiders like us can speak to on a whim.
Right. The obsidian altar is off limits to you. But, if I go...
Is there a problem?
Most of Citlali's students are respected priests in the tribe. But that means they had to go through me. Or try, at least. I, of course, humiliated them from a young age.
Oh.
Those who hold the position now are the ones who lasted long enough before I wiped the floor with them. If I show up without warning, they'll run for dear life. That's not gonna get us any answers.
Yeah, Paimon can see it now.
Hey, don't jump to conclusions. That was just a metaphor.
Oh, sure. I'll make sure they won't run away.
Only you have the guts to joke like that with me, Traveler. Fine, I said I'd help, so I'll help. But don't blame me if it goes wrong.
Alright, the rest of you can wait for us here.
We appreciate the help.
Oh, are you in the middle of a ceremony?
Granny Eatsley?
What is she doing here?
Did some coward not show up after challenging her to a fight?
Or is she here to officially take over the tribe?
Whoa. It's like they really do see her as some kind of tyrant.
No matter what, we'll defend our dignity as priests to the end.
You talk a big game for someone who lost to me the most out of the entire priesthood.
What?
All I want is to ask some questions.
So, you're here to interrogate us?
Someone didn't sit pretty for their beating? Is that it? You want their name, don't you?
It's pretty for their
We should just run!
Don't be afraid.
Yeah, with the hero of Natlan here, Granny Eatsley will be on her best behavior.
Sure, whatever you say.
Oh, it's the Traveler and his companion. That does make me feel better. How can we help you?
We wanted to ask about the technique you inherited from Citlali.
Huh. So you can eradicate our school once and for all?
Disciples of our school have challenged her year after year, just as our master instructed. Sounds like she's finally had enough.
Well, you're not wrong.
If we want to protect our legacy, one of us needs to run.
Not this again.
No.
Just how much did you traumatize them, Citlali?
Of love and respect. Oh.
Hey! You can't just say whatever you want just because it's in your head. I'm Granny Eatsley. ghastly.
Girl,
a mere
what?
mention of my name and kids burst into tears. Love and respect? No one has the guts for that.
Wait, roll back what she said.
Hey! You can't just say whatever you want just because it's in your head.
Girl, that's the whole point of having inner thoughts. So they don't become outer thoughts. Outer thoughts. They'll come out, be outer thoughts for people to hear. That's the whole point. People can say the most ridiculous things in their head, but long as it is something suitable to say outwardly with a bunch of people. But in your head, you can say whatever you want. Unless when they come up with technology to read your brains, then we're screwed. Are we just invisible? What are you talking about? It's about invisible. Well, I do. Oh, the will I do.
What? You know what? Forget about your duty. We really need to fix this mind-reading situation.
Sorry to disappoint, but if you're here to question whether we're qualified to inherit our master's legacy, we're not going down without a fight.
Are we ready for a fight, y'all?
We're not getting anywhere. What should we do, Traveler?
Let me think. Oh!
Huh? Oh, it's you.
No, I was saying it like that. Like we just pop up whenever we even sit in there. What scene? What, huh? We just popped up whenever we were sitting there. You talking about the travel himself or the whole like Paimon and Citlali? Because...
Elder Tlapo! Oh, we must have disturbed your meditation. Our deepest apologies. Please forgive us.
Beams at us. Oh, he loves us.
Did Elder Tlapo just issue a declaration?
From what I can tell, in a single word, the message was...
Friend.
Friend?
Is Elder Tlapo telling us to treat Granny Eatsley as a friend?
That was what's
That's not possible, is it?
Oh, you forget yourselves, my friends. You are esteemed priests of our tribe. Where are your manners?
But Chief!
I didn't expect to see you here, great shaman. My sincere apologies for the lack of hospitality.
Well, I wasn't exactly planning to come to this crowded place. So you can save the pleasantries, Chief. I'd rather get this over with.
It probably took them time to register that they, as you know and seen, they were afraid of Citlali. So when they seen Citlali, that was their first reaction, to be scared. And then they realized Traveler was there, so it should be fine.
Understood. Now, as successors of Huitzilin, I understand your friction with Granny Eatsley. However, Elder Tlapo's declarations have always showed us the correct path. You would do well to respect his counsel. So, mind your manners and allow Granny Eatsley to ask her questions.
Good thing Elder Tlapo and Chief Biram are on our side.
Whew, yeah.
Hi there, Elder Tlapo!
It's been a while. Oh, he loves
Hey,
us.
he seems pretty happy to see us.
Yeah.
He's the one who put you in charge of the scroll, right?
Yep.
Yeah, Elder Tlapo appointed us to the task.
Elder Tlapo, huh? He's still Claw to me.
What's your nickname for him? Aww.
Hey, don't pull that cutesy stuff with me. You're an Iktomi Elder now. You occupy an eminent and important position within the tribe.
What's that supposed to mean?
So, you already know each other?
Claw was only this big when we first met. He was Witzilin's Saurian companion back then. She kept dragging him to my place, so over time, we got to know each other.
So like, you know, they were close.
She only came to my place to fight me. But at the same time, she always claimed to be my friend. She was the only one who dared to try, at least.
Well, you've lived a long time. You've probably made a bunch of friends over the years, right?
The more time you have, the more friends you lose.
Oh,
Yeah.
Anyway, let's get back to business. I hate talking about the past.
Oh, looks like you got it.
200 years and you still haven't given up, Claw?
So cute.
I still haven't made up my mind, so you should head back. Traveler, Paimon, let's go.
Burn it down!
Are we going up? Oh no, we're right here. I know we're going up. I know it is under here. Where I'm going.
Hey there, Chief Biram.
Hey, Biram.
Oh, wait. We haven't reached out since the last time we failed the task, huh?
I'm just grateful you haven't forgotten that duty.
Actually, we have good news. We found another clue.
I'm all ears.
It's the Battle of Seven Colors.
Huitzilin's claim to fame? That sounds promising. But the battle took place hundreds of years ago. An investigation is bound to be difficult.
True, but Granny Eatstily promised to help.
Is that so? Huh. I've tried seeking her help in the past, but I never managed to coax her out. You should cherish this opportunity.
Hey, don't complain. None of the previous chiefs succeeded either.
Forgive me. That wasn't my intention. It was a comment on my own failings.
Paimon said you've been trying to figure out how to weave the special scroll.
It is my duty, great shaman.
Why bother? The scrolls always end up completed on time. So what's the point of figuring it out for yourself?
If I may, this task concerns the history of Natlan as a whole. And in many ways, history is the memory of a people. Memory is sacred to our tribe. I'm sure a great shaman understands that better than a humble junior like myself. Something this important cannot be left to baseless rumors. I know you don't concern yourself with the daily affairs of the tribe, Granny Eatstily. Even so, as a priestess, I trust you wouldn't leave something like that to chance.
I get your point.
Something on your mind, Citlali?
Of course, the one time I wish you could read my mind, it doesn't work. No, that's not it.
Huh?
It's not important. Rest assured, Baram, with my help, the Traveler and Paimon will definitely be able to complete the task.
Haha. You have my thanks then.
Full throttle!
Huh. So are you here to test whether we're qualified to inherit Master Wheatselian's legacy?
You've already been tested, haven't you? Well, frankly speaking, I don't think any of you are qualified. But that's not why I'm here. All you need to do is be good and answer my questions.
Fine. Ask away.
You've heard of the Battle of Seven Colors, right?
Of course. It's our master's claim to fame. An immortal legend inscribed in the very history of our tribe.
You're gonna use that motorcycle to the fullest. Yeah, I am. Because it looks really cool. And for the blood, sweat, and tears it took to get that motorcycle here with her. Yeah, I am. Most definitely.
Then I'm sure you know there are those who question whether it actually occurred.
I did hear people arguing about that the other day.
It's disgraceful. How can they question something like that?
It doesn't surprise me. Nadland has had more tourism lately. A lot of people have started getting strange ideas after interacting with Outlanders. After all, everyone who took part in the battle has returned to the ley lines. Without witnesses, it's hard to refute detractors.
Well, it just so happens the questions I want to ask are directly related to the legitimacy of this battle.
Listen, we know you were rivals, but do you really have to question her legacy?
You think she's like you? Someone who can't survive a little scrutiny?
No, of course not.
Then let me finish. During the battle, Wheatselian most likely used a technique powerful enough to turn the tides of war. I'm sure she was very proud of it. Proud enough to pass it on to her disciples. So, which one of you inherited that technique?
None of y'all did? My guessing.
I don't think any of us have heard of it.
My thoughts exactly.
Listen, I'm not trying to take it for myself, so be honest. With or without it, I can wipe the floor with any of you.
Yeah, no objections there. But I'm telling the truth. None of us have ever heard of that technique.
What's wrong with her? Why would she let it go extinct?
Master's body of work is massive. No one student could hope to learn all her techniques. Mastering just a few already takes a lot of effort. Master had no choice but to recruit many students, split up what she knew into different portions, and pass it down through various individuals. So even though we see ourselves as representatives of Wheatselian's school of shamanism, what we know isn't the sum of her legacy. Actually, I know of a shaman family that inherited some of Master's techniques. The family fell on hard times and lost the right to the priesthood. Still could be worth a shot.
But if they inherited Wheatselian's secret technique, shouldn't the family be thriving?
Well, it's the only thing I can think of.
All right, give me their address.
I'll mark it out on your map.
Thank you.
To be honest, I'm not optimistic about the future of this investigation.
You're giving it your all, though.
That's because the request came from you. You don't know the power of your own words, do you?
She really likes us.
Proving the legitimacy of this battle seems more hopeless by the second.
Nothing we can do about that.
Well, even if our investigation ultimately proves the legend to be false, that's still a worthwhile result. Although I'm here for business purposes, I have a personal interest in this as well. I'm drawn to matters of historical truth.
That's exactly why I chose to follow you, Monsieur Montluçon.
Listen, I'm just updating you on the situation, not asking for your opinion. I don't really care whether you continue your investigation. And Traveler, you came to me for help with your scroll weaving duty, right? You thought looking into the Battle of Seven Colors could give you answers. That's understandable. But based on our progress, I'd say this is a dead end. Instead of wasting time, you might consider taking a different approach. I'll try to think of another way to help you.
Respected Traveler, let's not forget about the compensation I promised. You shall have it in full. Extra, if that's what it takes.
I think this investigation could help you too, Citlali. Oh, it connects you too.
What makes you say that?
The address is here. Interesting. What about the addresses here? They probably had a paper, maybe, or he had it in his head.
Yeah, based on what you've told us so far, it kinda seems like there's unresolved tension between you two.
You think so?
She claimed to be your friend, but picked fights with you non-stop, and never told you about her biggest accomplishment. By figuring out the truth behind the battle, maybe we can finally help you get closure.
Closure? I'd say we're 200 years too late. But fine, if you want to keep investigating, be my guest.
Ah, that's wonderful news.
Alright, let's go visit the Shaman family.
Well, it is a thing. Seemingly. Good.
Hello, are you Asia Man?
Yep, that's me. Huh? Granny Eastly?
Oh, goodness.
Get up! In a crowded market like this, the only person who should be trying to hide is me.
My apologies. Ever since my grandfather's generation, the shamans of my family have given up on passing your trial, Granny Eastly. Have we offended you in some other capacity?
Man, this is generational trauma at this point.
Whenever I misbehaved as a kid,
generational
Grandpa would tell me
trauma.
about the thrashing he received from Granny Eastly. I still get nightmares about it sometimes.
In nightmares.
Hey, don't get any funny ideas. This was your idea, remember? Keep asking your questions. I'm going to find somewhere quiet to wait.
Okay, so your family studied under Citlali, right?
Yes, although that pretty much ended with my grandfather's generation, unfortunately. The techniques my family learned from Citlali didn't have much practical use in terms of tribal affairs, so during my grandfather's time, we quit the priesthood. Turns out, shaman techniques aren't that useful outside the priesthood either. So over time, we abandoned them altogether. Of course, it's possible that we were just too foolish to understand the true power of those teachings. After all, Citlali was a genius. None of her students have been able to fully reproduce her talent.
Do you know which techniques were passed on to your family?
I'm not sure. As a kid, I remember hearing my grandfather talk about them, but it's not like I can use them myself.
Just think about it for a sec. Do you remember anything about a technique that can decide the outcome of a battle?
Decide the outcome of a battle? No, I don't remember anything like that. Besides, my family wasn't really known for our talent. If a technique like that exists, I doubt Huitzilian would pass it on to us. You might have better luck asking one of the priests. They're descendants of Huitzilian's most gifted students.
Well, looks like we're back where we started.
Oh yeah, but like, didn't we ask them already?
Still no definitive evidence the Battle of Seven Colors took place. Alier, do you think we have enough to draw a conclusion?
All we have are non-witness accounts. We could put together an interview, but that's not going to hold up in academic circles.
Then we have to keep going.
Oh, you're investigating the Battle of Seven Colors?
Yeah, you know about it?
Not a lot, but there's something special about my family. In addition to shaman techniques, Huitzilian stories were passed down to us as well. Say what you want about my ancestors' dedication to shamanism, but they definitely paid attention to those stories. And of course, the Battle of Seven Colors is the most exciting story of them all.
We don't need another story. We need something concrete. Does no one in your tribe understand that?
I'm not sure if this is helpful, but the story passed down in my family is a little different from the one told in the tribe.
Let me hear him calm that tone down.
Really?
How so?
Well, it's Huitzilian's personal account of the event, so it's a lot more detailed. For example, in the version I heard, the battle took place in a location known as Chico Mostuk Cave.
That means you can tell us where to find it. Have you ever been to this place?
Unfortunately not.
I studied maps of Natland before we left, Monsieur Montluçon. I don't remember ever seeing such a name.
Could your ancestors be mistaken, Mr. Eshemin?
It's unlikely. My family may have let the shamanism side of things fall by the wayside, but we're serious about these stories. In the words of my grandfather, some things deserve to be passed down more than secret arts.
If Huitzilian's version of events differs so much from the general understanding, that makes it even more likely the battle is completely made up.
Yeah, that's disappointing.
Oh, hold on. You mentioned the Chico Mostuk cave?
Oh, yes? Can I clear something up for you?
It's been more than 200 years. Huh. I never thought I'd hear that name again.
What do you mean?
You know where that? Oh, we did our little thing.
That location is now known as the Valley of Fog. The Chico Mostuk cave is what it was called 200 years ago.
Precisely when Huitzilian was alive. That means, Monsieur Montluçon, we can confirm the original site of the battle. Once we get there, the evidence we need should be at our fingertips.
Just when we thought all hope was lost. I never doubted you, great shaman. Allow me to present you with a gift as thanks.
Yeah, you did.
Ah, save it. Flattery won't get you anywhere with me.
Wait, Mr. Montluçon works in publishing. You're a huge fan of light novels, right, Citlali? Maybe he could get you some that are out of print.
Really?
Out of print, huh? Sure. Do you have any in mind?
Well, if we're talking collectibles, then the first edition of Shogun Almighty Reborn as Raiden with unlimited power is a must.
Shogun Almighty. Oh, we gonna definitely need Yamiko and her to meet, cause Cho, I need her to just have it at it with her about light novels, because Yamiko will love it as well. They're gonna give her more business.
It's the first major hit of the isekai genre. Several editions have gone to print, but copies of the first edition are exceedingly rare and valuable.
I see.
There's also its sister work, Pretty Please Kitsune Guji. It was Yai Publishing House's attempt at gauging the new market trends.
Yai! Speaking of Yamiko, Yai Publishing House. I said I want them to meet so bad. So funny.
It's opened the door to a new genre after readers grew tired of isekais.
There's a book
The
title.
sales speak for themselves. Actually, Yai Publishing House released a limited edition not too long ago, but it's almost impossible to get. Anyway, I'll take those two.
We can get it for you. Just give us a few seconds in Inazuma and talk to Yai.
Sorry, I'm not sure I caught all that. What were the titles again? Reborn as Kitsune Guji?
These two titles are among the most successful and well-known works in the entire industry. You're telling me, as someone who works in publishing, you've never heard of them?
Suspicious.
I'm a merchant from Fontaine, after all. Regarding this particular genre from Inazuma, I'm afraid I lack your level of expertise.
Amateur.
Of course. Sounds like a perfect arrangement. Now, there's no time to waste. We should head to the site of the battle right away.
Once we get there, it'll take a bit more work to determine the actual location. Right now, all we have is a general idea.
Well, I'm sure Miss Citlali can help us with that.
Have you even looked at the time? It's already evening, and I have important plans tonight. You expect me to work through the night?
Well, what do you think, traveler?
Let's break for today, and we'll meet back tomorrow.
Okay, we'll find a place to rest for the night. When should we meet tomorrow?
He's persistent, huh?
Yeah, he's in a hurry, girl. What do you think, Citlali?
How about noon?
Do we have to wait that long?
Sir! You better be twiddling them thumbs. I don't know what to tell you. I do not know what to tell you. You're gonna be waiting. You moving on our time, not yours. You the one want this information.
Great shamans have important matters to attend to in the morning.
My guess is that she just wants to sleep in.
That's only because I have important tasks to complete at night.
Your novels, yes. The light ones.
All right, as Miss Citlali instructed. Let's meet back up tomorrow at noon. We'll be waiting at the exit of the tribal settlement.
You just now figuring that out? Yeah. Majorly something's off with him. I'm just waiting to see what to actually.
Sorry, I just wanted to ask, is Granny Eatsley satisfied with my answer?
Yeah, of course. You really helped us out.
Yo.
Oh, good. I'm glad I didn't offend her somehow.
You're really that scared of her?
She's actually nice. She's just awkward in social situations.
To be honest, Granny Eatsley almost never interacts with ordinary tribespeople like us. Everything we know about her comes from rumors. She's a powerful shaman who's lived for over 200 years. As a great hero, you're probably the only one who isn't intimidated by her.
Well, thanks for today, Citlali.
I'm gonna grab a meal, my treat.
That's quite considerate of you. All right, let's grab a few drinks. Just like last time.
Oh no.
Didn't you say you had important plans tonight?
Her light novels, I guess. Me guessing.
What did you think I meant?
Does that mean you've gone drinking every night for the past 200 years? Now Paimon's worried about your health.
Paimon, she lived for 200 years. She's fine.
No, I've had enough socializing for one day. I know somewhere quiet. We can just buy some drinks and head over. which will also give us a chance to solve the mind reading issue. Considering the necessary spell work, I'd rather do it in private.
Okay, just wish she wasn't so short-tempered. But that makes her character, even though she's not really, she don't got a temper. Well, no, she. Nah, it's just play. It's all talk. She really a sweet. She's so sweet. Not. Well, with us, she is, and we just have a little playful banter back and forth because she actually likes us.
Try and stop me! Hip.
Oh, that's gonna take a minute to scale. Ooh, chill.
Hip. The wind knows. Let's ride!
Is this the place?
There we go.
No, further up.
Further up?
Now you haven't got a legendary arc on climb a mountain.
Whoa, this is like a secret base.
All her abilities allow her to fly and climb and ride on water with her motorcycle. So I'm just like, she was built for this.
Sometimes I want the fresh air, but not the company. So I come here. Let's see if my stash is still here. Ah, great! The halberd crest birds didn't eat my snacks.
Oh. Down the hatch.
Now for the mind reading issue. Give me your hand. It might take a little longer, actually. I just need to share my senses, make a clean break. And that should do it, right?
Yeah.
You're not wrong. Oh, hold on. Why do I still hear you in my head?
It didn't work.
Oh, did I not separate our senses completely? Maybe using my palm isn't enough? Close your eyes.
Or we're just that connected. Oh, damn, she's close. Oh. Oh.
Oh, please work, please work. A great shaman should be able to handle this.
She said forehead to forehead.
Okay, what about now?
I think I had something. It sounds like your thoughts.
Huh? And now?
It's gone.
Huh. Whenever I try to remove the effect, it just flips direction and gets worse.
It was really warm. Oh.
That was just to help with the spell. Ah, shoot.
She's already
I
drunk.
still hear you.
Oh.
For a human soul, to lose the boundaries of the mind is to drown in the sea of consciousness without a concept of self.
Wait, that sounds bad.
I read that in a light novel. When it comes to the real world, I think it's pretty accurate.
Is Citlali drunk? She's not making much sense.
That's when you know she's drunk.
Anyway, we'll just have to leave it for now.
And her cheeks get
Hearing
red.
the Traveler's thoughts isn't that bad, right? You should just tease him. That's what Paimon would do.
It's just... I'm not good at this. I'm not used to being close to people. Sorry, I said we could be friends, but I guess I'm not ready. I'm used to being Granny Eatsley. Someone intimidating, someone people are scared to approach. I don't have to deal with people that way.
Oh, now we get to know the real Citlali now. Now since she's drunk, the truth is legit just gonna come out, so no filter of that. Why live like that?
Yeah, Paimon's been wondering, why do you insist on living so far away? You could easily become a leader of your tribe, someone everyone loves and respects.
When you live as long as me, a person is like a flower. The color draws you in. You water it to see it bloom. It rewards you with its fragrance, but it doesn't last. With the passing of the seasons, everything withers away. You can try to water it, but it will never bloom again. Even if the same plot of soil is covered in flowers the following year, the one you remember won't be there. That's just how it is. Most of the people in my life will be gone one day, just like a flower. Getting close means losing friend after friend for hundreds of years, until the weight of their memories crushes my soul. If people don't care about me, then I don't have to care about them. It's better if the people in my memories are nothing more than fleeting strangers.
Citlali.
Oh, that explains her whole personality and the way she is. See, you just gotta love the stories. Well, the character stories, and just learn so much. Even though the tribal stories, it's more about the learning about the tribal and all that. But obviously, when we get to the third act of the tribe, it's about we get the characters, what about their backstories and all that, and I like that. And of course, it just makes you more attached to the characters. See, y'all, this is why we just love this game just so much. You get to just learn so much about these characters, so much information. To remember everyone.
You won't live as long as me, so you don't have to worry about that.
Actually, I might have a long lifespan. Yeah, I got a long lifespan. We built different.
Really? Then you should understand. Nearly everyone you know will be gone one day.
Oh, I think he's supposed to talk here, but obviously there's no voice. All the most reason to remember them.
Traveler?
Yes. Oh. Wait, who are you talking about? He's talking about his sister? Or, in the world of my memories, my friends create memories together. They're always something to hold on to. So if you still need time, let me choose to remember you first. Oh, but one moment. Girl.
Is something wrong?
Stupid mind-reading side effect won't go away. It's not like I want to hear you complain about me all the time.
Okay, she's definitely drunk. Citlali, maybe take it easy? At this rate, you might sleep past noon tomorrow.
I'm not drunk. I remember everything the traveler said. Just gotta think of a response. I'll think of something.
Uh-oh, not this again. Is she asleep?
I'm fine. Can get home by myself.
Is she talking in her sleep or talking to us? She seems kind of out of it.
Bye. Gonna walk back alone.
That is so
Need
cute.
some time to think.
She didn't need us. She didn't need us to worry about her. She always been like this. Yeah.
Alright.
I love how she's just floating back on her I forgot. It was one of her plushies, if I'm correct. 11, okay. Oh yeah, noon. Ah, yeah. But yeah. We gotta learn a little bit more about Citlali. I thought it was a pillow. I think it is. It's either her plushie or a pillow she was on. Girl, how you got this up here?
This should be the place we decided to meet yesterday. Who knows if Citlali will show up on time? She drank so much last night, she might not even be up yet.
Ahem.
Citlali!
No need to sound so surprised. Drinking is just a way to pass the time. I mastered the art of moderation long ago.
Moderation.
Last night doesn't count. It was a minor slip-up, that's all. Anyway, I gave everything a lot of thought, and I think you're right about something. The Battle of Seven Colors holds the key to a lot of the answers I've been searching for.
So that's why you're here so early.
Traveler, great shaman. Sorry to keep you waiting. Shall we head out?
Just follow me. I'll confirm the location myself.
Are we missing somebody?
Of course.
Oh, he's right there.
This should be it.
So the battlefield is inside this place.
That could explain a lot of our academic questions.
Don't lose focus. Once we get to the actual site of the battle, all the evidence needed for publication will be at our fingertips.
Wait, are there more
Everyone ready?
Fatui? Wait, did they bring more Fatui? I thought. Wait, how many? I wasn't paying them not much attention. I only paid attention to the one who was bamming out the door. Yes. We're gonna play as Citlali. Uni, yeah, I got. He's on here. This team will do. The one, the tall one is new.
So the Abyss invaded through a cave like this?
When the Abyss first began to corrode the ley lines, they took every opening they could get.
All the items here should be useful for our research.
You're not to touch a single one without my nod of approval.
I don't support invasive excavation techniques either.
Ah, of course. I'll defer to the experts on this matter. Well, shall we continue?
We're playing as Citlali. She came home. No, she didn't. Not yet, anyway. So cute! Oh. Her signature weapon. Artifacts are running on her. C3. 10, 3, 13, 10. Her attack patterns are really cute.
There are weapons here from every tribe in Natlan. The battle must have encompassed the entire nation.
Sounds like we're getting closer to what the legend describes. But all we can really say is that a battle took place here. There's still no evidence of any colors or some elaborate maze.
Wow, you're really invested in the Battle of Seven Colors.
Well, it's the reason I came to Natlan in the first place. Grudok, send some of your men to search the area. We might miss something all grouped together like this.
Oh, why he look
I'd like
like
to cover all our bases.
Please. I was all too remote.
All the bases. You got it.
Don't jump to conclusions. Of course this isn't the site of the actual battle. We have to keep going.
This wall is in our way!
I might have an idea. Traveler, try removing that sphere.
Oh.
Whoa, we passed straight through! What was that? Some kind of color magic?
It's very close to the technique Citlali might have used.
What do they got planned, show? Oh my goodness.
That's it? Doesn't quite compare to the scale described in the legend.
Still, what a terrific archaeological find.
Enough chit-chat.
Legit an
We should
innocent
keep
bystander.
going. The
with this
deeper we
name.
go, the more we'll find. Take me up! Hold on. If we step here, we might fall through.
You mean there are traps in here?
Remember how we were able to pass through the wall just now? It must have been because, on our person, we were carrying the same color as the wall. Let's put the spear down and see what happens.
Oh, I put the wrong one. I'm almost missing his chest. Oh no, I don't have enough. Oh, wow. Oh. Where is this place? Out of this.
What was that? What is this place?
Literally.
Look! A maze made of colors.
It's real. I can't believe it.
Hold on. The quality of this space. This isn't reality. It's a realm of memory.
Huh?
Is it the Night Kingdom?
No. This is a space constructed using memories as a medium. The principle is similar, but the two are not the same.
Correct?
Is that who I think it is?
Citlali?
It is.
What?
No. It's just a trace of her consciousness left behind after creating this space.
Friends, this is my question to you. What is our strongest weapon against the Abyss? In my opinion, it's memory. After all, is it not after losing the capacity for memory, love, and compassion that our enemies fell to the Abyss? That is why, with our memories, we possess a power the Abyss cannot hope to match. I have discovered the perfect medium for us to wield that weapon. You know it as color. The more cherished the memory, the more vivid its color. As memories disappear, their color fades first. That is why color is the best vehicle to wield the power of memory. Guided by vibrant colors, your capacity for memory is what will allow you to navigate this maze. Without that capacity, enemies will fail to cross the barrier in front of them and be trapped here for eternity.
Oh.
So, be brave, my friends, and march forward.
Any ideas, Citlali?
Sounds like she left a tutorial. Not surprising. She always did have to handhold her talentless students. Follow me. Take me up! Ha!
There are monsters here too?
Abyss creatures. Likely trapped here for some time. Looks like a few monsters made it out of the battle all those years ago.
Wind and cloud!
The doctor will see you now.
Fulfill our pact! You two! Time to end them! Yeah! Rise like smoke! Ha! Sha! Ha! Yeah!
Oh, she can't ground pound.
Sha!
Not ground pound, but
Get to work! Pyroclastic surge! Try and stop me!
nah, she might, bro. Her bones. She ain't gonna break no bones.
Rev the engines!
What's with these color-changing blocks? You and Citlali fell through all of a sudden. You scared Paimon half to death.
Must be one of the...
Oh no, more monsters?
Ah, shoot. They're blocking the way forward. Let's get rid of them. Incoming!
Oh, she can do it. What I was doing? What I was missing? Oh, I can't hold it. I see.
Fulfill our pact! Suffer the wrath of Easley!
Into the wind.
Let's ride! Try and stop me! coming!
So yeah, I just gotta click it and not hold it.
This place is so pretty. If not for those monsters, Paimon would have never guessed this was a battlefield. Is this a bridge made of colors?
Don't sound so surprised. We just need to cross and we should reach the end.
We're out!
Let's keep
we made
round.
it through the maze.
Hold on. This is...
Whoa, so pretty! The thing inside the sphere looks exactly like the maze!
It's like a miniature blueprint made from a special dye.
That color.
The dye was modified using a secret technique to harness the power of memories and create mazes like the one we just witnessed. Without that power, it's just a normal dye. But the color it produces is still quite rare. I would say this is the most direct evidence that the Battle of Seven Colors actually took place.
The expert has spoken!
Oh, the foolishness is gonna start.
Perhaps I could take a closer look? It's an important piece of physical evidence, after all.
No, you may not.
No, what? Yeah, we expected you to run. Thought you was slick. You wasn't.
What are you doing?
Ah, you noticed my signal. Not bad, Traveler. We make a good team.
Huh. So, you've been watching me.
Like you make it
A
obvious.
self-proclaimed book merchant who's never heard of Shogun Almighty reborn as Raiden with unlimited power? Please, that work was a commercial success across Teyvat.
Yeah, I was like, I'm like, he's supposed to know that information. But I was like, it probably because it was Inazuma, so I don't know, from Fontaine. But I'm like, he should know that regardless. But obviously from before that, he was already sketchy. So I was like, yeah.
I knew you were fishy, but I didn't expect you to pull something like this.
Monsieur Montluçon, we just need a few pictures for our research, not the artifact itself. What if it gets damaged or destroyed?
The innocent as I said, the innocent bystander. Poor Tink. He didn't know what was going on.
Shut it. I couldn't care less about preserving this piece of trash. I would destroy it right now if I could.
But you can't.
Then there would be no evidence to prove the battle took place.
What if that was my goal all along?
Why do you care?
What?
Huh. Pretending to be a book merchant, pretending to promote the history of Natlan and its heroes, was the only way to get information out of the people in this tribe.
Mm-hmm.
But make no mistake, I'm no lowly merchant. I am the future owner of the largest printing company in all of Teyvat.
Okay, I'm still trying to see the motive.
But the dye in that sphere ruined all my plans before they could even get off the ground.
How?
We've received a report that your advertisement in the paper makes false claims. Fontaine Law demands it be taken down immediately.
Period. What the Melazine says goes. Oh, but it's so nice to see the Melazines again. I miss them. Will we see Nuvi? Me trying to see my man. I'm like, where he at?
False claims? The dye I advertised is an unprecedented innovation. It produces colors of unmatched radiance.
Unfortunately, its qualities are neither unprecedented nor unmatched. According to the lady who made the report, she saw a woven scroll in Natlan made with a similar dye. Even more miraculous, that substance dates back hundreds of years.
How? Creating this dye is the culmination of my entire life's work. You're telling me I'm hundreds of years too late?
Calm down, sir.
Sorry, it's just... I know this product will be a hit. The economic boost to Fontaine will be huge. We just need to advertise it as written. Fontaine's publishing industry is one of the best in the world. All we need to do is publish something in the paper, and all of Teyvat will think it was our invention first. We don't need to worry about more reports. Fontaine is far more advanced than Natlin. No one will believe such an innovative product could come from a place like that.
And you see why it didn't get published, sir. You want to take credit from another nation. Okay. Again, common sense is not common for everybody. It's very not. I'm just like, sir, you want to take what came from another... And tell me it came from... No. No! That's not what happened.
That goes against all of Fontaine's advertisement regulations.
Literally.
We can't do that.
Sorry. I could start a whole... Oh, goodness. We don't need a war of the nations. We really don't.
What if I give you a portion of the profits? All you have to do is let the advertisement stay.
Trying to bribe the Melazine. Yeah.
You're trying to bribe me? Careful. I'm dangerously close to reporting this to Monsieur Novelette.
Tell him. Let me play this. Let me play the sound. Let me play that sound. Where my period at? Because that needs to be played. Repeat it again.
You're trying to bribe me? Careful. I'm dangerously close to reporting this to Monsieur Novelette.
Period! Period! Period!
Tell him.
Period! 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 Period!
Mm-hmm. Tell him he gonna get his ass reported to Nuvi if he dared.
Oh. I knew if I was just allowed to market my product, it would be a hit. A bestseller even. I would be a giant in the printing industry. But now, no one will see it as anything more than a poor imitation marketed centuries too late. No matter how good the product actually is, not a single one will sell. Huh. I will never accept that someone from this backwoods, ignorant nation could come up with that dye. Now 200 years before me.
Oh, that did not sound right. Ooh, that sound like, ooh, not the backwards, ignorant nation. Ooh, that sounded all kinds of fucked up. Oh my goodness. Oh,
Even when the truth is right in front of you.
Ha! Truth is in the eye of the beholder. I'm already in the printing industry. I can go into publishing no problem. All I have to do is destroy this sphere, write a detailed report about my findings, and publish it around the world. Then, the so-called truth becomes your word against mine. Once my report is accepted as fact, no one can accuse me of making false claims.
That's awful. What happened to restoring the truth of history?
Paimon, obviously he didn't care about that from the start in the beginning when we heard it the first time. I was like, sorry, yeah. Sir legit said he wanted to make a profit off of this nation. I was like, it was already fishy when he said that. I was like, why? Well, no, he said he wanted to promote the history of this nation, but I said you're making a profit off of what they. Okay, that was. I'm like, again, fish. I'm like, okay, promoting it, but everything's going to your pockets, though.
That plan hasn't changed. I will continue to spread my truth for all of Teyvat to see.
You talking legit? I'm like, he talking a big game for something that's not gonna happen.
Ah, you mean a hero of Natlin who's not actually from Natlin? And a great shaman who, according to rumor, abandoned her tribe long ago?
Sir, you seriously didn't see the 5th act. We are now officially a part of Natland's history now. We're in the Ley Lines. We have a whole ancient name. Shows how much you know. And second, she didn't ban her tribe. She's still with them. What you talking about?
From a practical perspective, there's no reason for either of you to stand against me.
Shows what you know.
Literally.
Since you like rumors so much, have you heard the one about what happens to people who get on my bad side?
Ah, the wrath of Granny Itzli. Like I said, our interests aren't at odds. I knew from the beginning that you would accept my invitation, considering Hwitzelen was your rival. You've lived longer than her, you're far stronger than her, and yet, she has always been more revered than you. Now, that can change. With the backing of the printing industry, I can take any book and send it to all 4 corners of Teyvat. This part of Natland's history will be mine to tell. And in my version, I can erase the Battle of 7 Colors. You can be the one to have all the glory.
That's not real history.
That's a no then? Your history means nothing to me. But it's not allowed to stand in the way of my Mora.
Done running your mouth? Good. Before handing you over to the tribe, I think I'll have my way with you first.
Yeah, let's teach him a lesson.
If this comes to a fight, per my contract, you're gonna have to go through me.
You realize that's gonna be difficult. And we know he's not gonna do anything. I'm just like, again, these NPCs talk this big mess, but then get handed to. And then the Fatui who get contracted to do these. I'm like, yeah, just okay. Let's go.
That's right. I didn't pay all that Mora for nothing.
Oh, you will.
Wait, aren't you subordinates of the captain? Why are you helping someone who wants to erase Natland's history?
The captain. You actually bought that? United in the pursuit of Mora, we travel the land to collect debts. Our loyalty is to Regrader, his interests, and his wealth.
Regrader?
Who's Regrader?
The captain means nothing to them. They serve a different harbinger altogether. Regrader!
Regrader. Oh, that's one of the harbingers. Which harbingers? Oh, I gotta look this up. We getting some lore, y'all. We getting some lore. Which harbinger is this? Regrader. Is it who I think it is? Oh. Oh, I thought it was the guy with the nose. But no, it's this guy. Who looks like Baju's brother. Because they look so similar. But yeah, this is the guy we talk about, Regrader. Okay. I thought it was a whole nother harbinger.
This man has the potential to become a giant in the printing industry and disrupt Fontaine's economic system. This aligns with Regrader's interests.
It's all been a lie from the very beginning!
Doesn't change anything about mine. Just one more guy to beat up. Yeah.
This man has the potential to become a giant in the printing industry and disrupt Fontaine's economic system. This aligns with Regrader's interests.
Okay. Regrader. I just need to hear some more information back.
The cap.
Okay.
United in the pursuit of Mora, we travel the land to collect debts. Our loyalty is to Regrader, his interests, and his wealth.
Okay. Man, neat that we're hearing more of the Fatui, the Harbingers now. Bear Greater, okay. I wonder if the Harbinger is based off of the 7 deadly sins. I think that is true, isn't there? I don't know for sure. But I think that is, if you look it up, maybe. I can find out nothing off the bat real quick. But you might have to look that up. Maybe I do not know. So this one seems to be.
I don't care who you serve. When it comes to punishment, I don't discriminate.
I forgot how many Fatui Harbingers that are. How many are there?
Rise with the sun! The wind knows me. Clouds high. The birds.
Citlali, eat Papa! Get him! Show no mercy!
Wrath from the sky!
Can't run from death. That's what you get for messing with the hero of Natlan and Granny Citlali. They could give her Greater a run for his Mora.
Yo. Oh, there's 11. Yeah, I was like, yeah, that's what I was like. I don't know, maybe, but that'll be something if they were. Yeah, I think there's 11 of them.
When did this person get so strong? Looks like the men following the captain failed to update us on the latest intelligence. Not good. This is becoming more trouble than it's worth. You're on your own.
Not them just dishing you.
Hey, what about our contract? Your boss signed it himself.
Our boss never signs a contract without loopholes. Even a veteran businessman like yourself fell into his trap. That's what makes him the best. Go home and read the fine print. All I did was trigger the exculpatory clause.
Exculpatory? Oh, that's a big word.
You! The other stipulations have been fulfilled. I set up explosives around the cave, strong enough to destroy this place, as instructed.
When you had time to do that?
Oh, and for security purposes, all explosives have been rigged to blow at a specific time. Shouldn't be too long now.
What? This whole place is gonna collapse?
You were supposed to wait until I made it out. Are you trying to kill me?
That depends on how fast you can run. I'm off.
Get him, Citlali. Get him. But how they didn't do anything.
You think you can just waltz out of here? Traveler, stop them, and then we'll make a break for it.
You can do.
If I'm caught, I implicate my boss. Time for the backup plan.
Oh, he's gonna kill himself. If he's gonna off himself.
Wait, don't!
Oh wait, no. I thought he was. What happened?
Where are we? Back in the maze? Our surroundings look different, though. What's a good point?
Oh, I didn't
She'll
mean to
know
cut you
how
off,
to get
Paimon.
out of here. Let's hurry. If we don't make it out before the cave collapses, we might never be able to leave. Let's see. Citlali! like it's not gonna be that easy. What should we do?
And I think so, Glitch. Well, if you looked at the list, yeah. So the special color.
The special color? The one you saw in that woven scroll? Why would it appear around here? You're right. Lead the way, traveler.
He triggered it just like that? If the technique isn't activated correctly...
Instead of a realm of memory, the subjects in question will be trapped in a temporary space like this. If you cannot escape in time, it's mutually assured destruction. But I can't fault someone for using it as a last resort.
I knew it!
Wait, what she said?
If you cannot escape in time, it's mutually assured destruction. But I can't fault someone for using it as a last resort. Instead of a realm of memory, the subjects in question will be trapped in a temporary space like this.
I knew it! Someone of your skill wouldn't leave behind memory fragments just to parrot instructions. You must have the capacity for conscious thought.
Now this might get me back into that. So you already left it then. Again, Sino and Kinage, well, Sino mainly, would never gotten then and played with.
I appreciate the compliment. It's been a long time, my friend.
This is no time for a reunion. The cave outside is about to collapse. I know time flows differently in this place, but that still doesn't leave us much time. Can you help me get out?
You misunderstand, Citlali. I'm nothing more than a fragment of memory. There's not much I can do.
It's always that excuse. It's always that excuse. We're just a fragment that we can't. I can't show you. Not. I'm just this or that. I'm like, can y'all be useful for once? In a way, in a sense. Since you are a fragment of memory, can't you remember how to get out of here? Get us out of here? No, we can't. I'm just this. I can't do that. You gotta figure that out yourself. You got this. I'm like, oh, thank you. Oh.
What do you mean? This space can be manipulated, right? The exit of your maze. I remember its structure. If I create an exit here, I can leave. You just need to tell me how to manipulate this space.
The maze you saw earlier was constructed using the memories of many warriors of Natlan.
No,
when people leave deep impressions on each other,
that you're not
memories
onto it anymore.
Form connections. These connections are particularly strong between comrades in arms. That is how I created my maze. The connections between the memories were my needle and thread, and the special color was my fabric. But if that color is crudely combined with an isolated memory, one without connections, you get a place like this. This space is a combination of my color and your memories. There is no way to alter or construct anything within it, because there are no connections at your disposal.
Over 200 years, and not a single lasting connection. This is my punishment, huh?
Well, at the very least, you have a connection to me. Otherwise, I wouldn't be able to appear in this space.
That's only because you never gave me a moment's peace. Still, it's a shame you're not around. You said it yourself. A memory fragment can't be used to create the connections I need.
Citlali.
But now that I have the chance to talk to you again, I need you to give me an answer. Your special technique. You didn't pass it on to your students. You passed it on to the rival you could never beat. Me. What I want to know is, why?
So you figured it out.
After what I saw in the maze and everything you just told me, I'm certain the technique at the center of all this is the same one you taught me all those years ago. But you never brought up the fact that you used it to win a battle. From your description, it might as well have been a simple color trick. I'm getting the feeling you always meant for me to come here. But if this is a foreshadowed event, I'm not happy with the narrative setup.
Oh, she not her having this planned all along. All these characters are having like featured planned things. I'm like, wow, you planned it this far ahead, huh?
Citlali, ever since you learned that technique, you've been able to see a special color, haven't you?
You mean...
That color is the core of the technique. But it isn't my invention. It's something I discovered in the work of our ancestors. More specifically, you could call it the color of memories. In truth, passing on the technique is a process of using that color to tint another person's memories. Yes, the technique has the power to decide victory. But in my opinion, the capacity to add color to someone's memories
Not
is where the
T.
true value
Hey,
lies.
Azuria.
You are fated to live a far longer life than me, Citlali. I couldn't bear the thought of all those years existing as a blank canvas in your memory.
Oh. And thank you, Doll, for the 7 hearts. Appreciate it. And thank you for the like as well on the stream.
So I wanted to leave a little color behind.
Your color, you mean?
One day, you too will want to leave behind your color in someone else's memory. When that day comes, you will understand my decision.
It's gonna be on us.
You are fated to live a far... Yes, the technique has the power to decide victory. But in my opinion, the capacity to add color to someone's memories is where the true value lies. In truth, passing on the technique is a process of using that color to tint another person's memories. More specifically, you could call it the color of memories. That color is the core of the technique. But it isn't my invention. It's something I discovered in the work of our ancestors.
Oh.
Citlali, ever since you learned that technique, you've been able to see a special color, haven't you?
I'm getting the feeling you always meant for me to come here.
Okay, she said that. So if you still need time, let me remember you first. Oh, why this bright white light?
I have to get out of here. That's the only way to rescue them.
Citlali, what are you...
I understand the true principle of this technique now. If I can't construct an exit, then I will separate this color from my memories by force.
Oh?
But you could lose a portion of your memories that way.
I know, but my memory is just a blank canvas I've neglected for 200 years.
Oh.
My friends are worth the risk.
Oh.
Traveler?
When you entered the realm of memory I constructed, I used your memories to learn about your recent experiences. I have a feeling you're the one who will be saved this time. After 200 years, someone has appeared by your side. The kind of person I could have never anticipated. The Night Kingdom harbors Natlan's memories, and the traveler's connection to that realm is incredibly strong, surpassing even the shamans who worship the Lord of the Night.
Well, damn.
This means that, even without your tutelage, he can see the color of memories.
Of course we can.
What did you say?
Although he doesn't know how to wield it, he unknowingly left behind a trace of color in your memories.
Oh, we did.
That was enough to guide him to this space. You now have a connection at your disposal. Well, Citlali, it looks like part of this was foreshadowed, but the rest is a surprise.
Traveler? Traveler!
You're a proper bitch. We get it.
Citlali's voice! She's just up ahead!
Protagonist teens, I love to tell
This is
you.
goodbye, my friend. Your memories over the past 200 years are much more than a blank canvas. Cherish them.
Oh, it's giving the same vibe as if you y'all played the Raiden Shoguns. Her I think her act 2, not her act 1. Her act 1 was it was something else too. We ain't learned nothing about her in her act 1, but her act 2 it's juicy for the Raiden Shogun. And a little similar, I don't want to spoil it for the people who haven't played through her story quest yet. But the second one is a little bit the whole like the Citlali seeing her old friend a little bit. Happens to the Raiden Shogun. That's all I'm gonna say. I don't want to say too much. But yeah. But for my people who played it, y'all know who I'm talking about.
Wheat ceiling.
Citlali!
The connection.
Paimon.
Now we just
Traveler.
faded into existence. Into existence. Yeah. We found you.
Hold my hand.
Mainly me just said it. Mainly me just said it. Main.
Did we teleport out?
You said what?
Man,
What you
that
talking about?
place was so... Woo! We made it out just in time!
Of course we did. You thought we were actually gonna die in there? We're protected by the plot. Please, we ain't gonna die in there.
Wonder what happened to the Fatui guy and the others.
He was most likely trapped inside that space, just like us.
Not mainly. Oh, I see what you mean now. Who haven't played? I'm not talking only just to you, Sad. That could go for anybody else.
The external structures supporting that space would have collapsed with the ruin. Unless he managed to escape, he would have been crushed.
He still preferred that to being caught, huh?
Oh, so he died in there? Good. Well, I think, did he?
The external structures supporting that space would have collapsed with the ruin. Unless he managed to escape, he would have been crushed.
He still preferred that to being caught, huh?
Oh, wait, who?
Wonder what happened to the Fatui guy and the others.
Oh, yeah, they probably died in there. Okay. Oh. All right. Wait, do I have that in my thing, in my arsenal? No. Cloud if you kill somebody. I don't have that. Oh, I don't have that as one. Oh. It's probably on the soundboard. It would have been here. Wait, is it on the soundboard? Let me check. Oh, what about the guy who was just the bystander? He's okay. Not my soundboard don't want to load up. I'm trying to look at something, please. Here we go. Do I have her thing in here or no? I don't see it. I know, I probably didn't put it as a thing. Nah, I ain't added that. I thought I did. But no, I wanted the the Wendy meme that, oh, she passed away. Oh, all right, that's the I thought I had it like on my like sound, in my sound alerts or my soundboard. I'm like, I don't have it. But I could play it on the tube, from the tube, and y'all can hear it. Okay, let me have Paimon say it again. Or wait.
Woo! Wonder what happened to the Fatui guy and the others.
The external structures supporting that space would have collapsed with the ruin. Unless he managed to escape, he would have been crushed.
He still preferred that to being caught, huh?
Oh, so he probably died in there? Oh. Well, let me play what Wendy would say.
Oh, she passed away? Oh.
All right.
All right.
Literally. That's the whole, I'm like, if they did it, I'm like, oh, okay, they passed away. Oh, okay. Anyway. But yeah, I need to add that for my soundboard because that will come in handy. What about the Fontanians?
They were standing a bit further away, right? They probably weren't pulled into the space. Maybe they already made a run for it.
Hello.
I'm happy he's okay.
It's one of Maluson's employees! Quick, restrain him!
Wait, why she said it like that?
I can explain. I had no idea Malu-san was such a terrible person. I couldn't stop him from running, so I stayed behind and tried to find people to help rescue you.
Oh, but wait, let me see. How Paimon said this?
It's one of Maluson's employees! Quick, restrain him!
See what? Maluson is one of that guy's. It's one of that guy's employees.
It's one of Maluson's employees! Quick, restrain him!
That is so funny. It don't say that. Or do is it in French? Probably. She said it. It's one of that guy's employees. Probably. I'm just like, wait, what? I might just use his name. Oh, it's his name. I thought it was like. Oh, but yeah, I don't know why it's like. It said she said that, but it says this. It happens. But no, that's so sweet. I already knew he was the good guy from the beginning.
I'm so glad you managed to get out of there.
Either way, the guards will take you back to the tribe. You'll be their problem.
I understand.
No.
Anyway, I'm not here to harp on you. I just need to know one thing. Which way did he run?
He went that way, but I'm not sure if you can catch up.
She probably can.
That way? Huh. Unless he suddenly grows a pair of wings, I think we're okay. Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
Let's ride!
Full throttle! Hey, it's Elder Tlapo and a group of Ictomisaurs. They caught Molusol.
Period. I love this. I love it. They just garden
Something
him.
felt off about him yesterday, so I set a few things in motion. Looks like it's time for that foreshadowing to pay off.
My bank balance. No! No!
Not him worrying about his bank balance at the time like this.
What's wrong with him?
That's one of the tricks Claw uses to scare people. He makes people hallucinate the thing that scares them most.
I love that. I love that he does that. Well, yeah, he's that's. I was like, why are you worried about his bank account at this moment like this? It's one of his fears. He did good.
It's particularly effective on weak-minded people like him.
Very peepee brain, very small peen energy. Oh.
I know. It was a lot to ask, making you come all the way out here during the day.
Was that a declaration? Elder Tlapo didn't appoint us to a whole other task, did he?
Forget about him for now. The Ictomisaurs will make sure Montluçon doesn't escape before the guards arrive. In the meantime, we have unfinished business, remember?
Right, the special scroll. But the die is buried underneath a bunch of rubble now.
Don't worry, Witzeline's technique hasn't been lost at all. Come with me, I'll explain everything at my house. Oh, and Traveler? Everything you said about memory, I finally figured out my answer. I knew you'd want to tag along. Let's go.
Of course you can come along.
My bank balance.
Y'all keep up the good work. Attack his ass. Because he got that small peepee brain. Oh my goodness.
Now, when it comes to weaving the scroll itself, you don't actually need to lift a finger. But if we're going to pass on Witzeline's technique, your participation is critical.
What are you saying, Citlali?
Follow me.
I love that he tagged along. It's so cute. Oh? What is this?
Whoa, look at this place. Do you weave scrolls too?
Scrolls. Scrolls? I thought you were going to show me your masterpiece.
That I am, old friend. The technique I'm about to show you directly relates to woven scrolls.
Fine. What is it? Something that can turn the tide of war or prevent a great disaster? You probably want to challenge me, right? I know you don't have the strength for a real fight, so I'll let you beat me with words.
Old friend, my life is nearing its end.
We can hear it.
I'm afraid I don't have time for another match.
Hey.
Don't worry. I trust in the belief of our tribe that death is not the end, but the beginning of a new existence in the Night Kingdom, where everything is made of memories. So, Do you know why our ancestors insisted on using colorful, woven scrolls to record our history? Because history is the memory of a people.
Of a people.
We give our scrolls an orange hue, so the dead can still feel the warmth of the setting sun. We decorate them with kernels of grain fruit, so the dead can still enjoy the abundance of our harvests.
Did I just now notice her hair? She cut her braid off in the back.
We decorate them with kernels of grain fruit, so the dead can still enjoy the abundance of our harvests.
I know that, but something this important? Why entrust it to me and not one of your students?
As your friend, I admit, I'm being a bit selfish. I don't have long, Citlali.
You said that already.
Oh, I'm not sure I can truly explain my decision. But I know you will understand one day. For now, will you accept my final request?
Just this once. I understand now, Wheatsealing. Just like you said I would. Claw, help me move this outside. I'm going to color it. Traveler, Paimon, come with me.
I wanted to see that whole process.
We are like birds, soaring through the horizons of time.
Cutscene?
I linger between brushes of memory, seeking the color of my final journey.
When I get there, may there be feathers to paint the sky, shades of rose. And fields of green to beckon adventurous souls. And azure oceans with which to sail into the unknown. And volcanoes too, where, despite the danger, hidden treasure waits to be found. And graffiti art, of course. Without that color, just imagine the dullness of night.
Anything else?
In the end, I hope everyone remembers my color too.
Oh wow. Oh. Whoa.
In the end, I hope everyone remembers your color too. All in all, it was just a technique for coloring a scroll.
The task I'm entrusting to you is much more than that. Farewell, my friend.
That was so beautiful, y'all.
I knew
Wow.
you would understand.
This is the special scroll. How did you know how to weave it, Citlali?
I'm gonna get to the spirits from the spirits.
Hold on! You've lived for more than 200 years. You know how to weave the special scroll. That must mean... you're the one behind the gifts from the spirits!
Oh, well, it's not like I wanted to interact with the appointed. So whenever I delivered the scroll, I used illusions to confuse them. The fact that it turned into some kind of divine intervention is because no one was skilled enough to see through my tricks.
I'll just tell them.
You've carried the duty alone for all these years? Even if you don't like interacting with people, why not teach someone else how to do it?
Traveler, you can see the special color, right?
Yep.
The essence of that color is memory. That means completing the special scroll is a process of searching for color within your memories. Passing the technique on to someone means sharing your memories with them. You need to leave traces of your color in their memory, and they must do the same. Even though I only confirmed that today, I've had suspicions for a long time. And, well, ever since Citlali died, I haven't wanted to form that kind of connection with people.
Oh, yeah.
It was her final wish, so I kind of resigned myself to taking on the burden forever. After all, I have all the time in the world. But Claw never stopped appointing new candidates to weave the scroll, despite knowing exactly how I felt about the situation.
Oh, so this whole time, Claw was trying to find her friends, new friends, since she was already the person for... Wait, what I said was again? Where?
This is the special scroll. How did you know how to weave it, Citlali? Hold on. You've lived for more than 200 years. You know how to weave the special scroll. That must mean... you're the one behind the gifts from the spirits!
Mm-hmm. So yeah, it was that whole time. I hope everyone remembers your colors too. Are you talking about me colors? Remember my colors?
Oh, well, it's not like I wanted to interact with the appointed. So whenever I delivered the scroll, I used illusions to confuse them. The fact that it turned into some kind of divine intervention is because no one was skilled enough to see through my tricks.
I was repeating what they were saying. You as well.
I knew exactly what he was doing. And yeah, if I ever did share my memories with someone, I guess that person would be a friend. But it never got to that point. This time, though, you win, Claw.
You got the right people.
Take this. I guess it's my response to what you told me the other night.
What is it?
If I had to choose my color, it would be the color of this handkerchief. Countless people exist in my memories, and I know one day that will be my fate too. A memory living on in someone else's head. Since you have a long lifespan, you're the perfect candidate to bear this memory and carry my color in your mind.
Aww. Doesn't mean I'm officially your friend.
Just keep it safe. And you better not forget my color when I'm gone.
Whoa. It's a little early to talk about death, don't you think? It's only been a few seconds since we made the friendship official.
Isn't that what friends are for?
Okay, this is a serious commitment. Well, Citlali, if the Traveler's going to leave their color in your mind too, it'll probably be gold, right?
Actually, their mark is already there. Remember the mind reading effect I couldn't fix? Well, I finally got to the bottom of it. Sharing senses allows communication to occur between the consciousness of different people. Naturally, memories are also involved in that process. Although I didn't know it at the time, we both have the ability to see the color of memory, which means that when I shared my senses with you, a connection was created between our memories.
Oh, so it was there in the beginning before we even knew about it. So when you play the act, I forgot which act we went on the trip. We went we went with Citlali to find Auroron and that whole hunt him down, or something else we had to do. And she gave us the ability of her power a little bit, and then we could read her mind. It was so funny. So yeah, it all started then in the that act, whichever act that was. So wow, so crazy. And now we know why she couldn't turn it off now, because we were connected with our memories.
And that connection is what caused my original spell to go haywire.
So, you can hear the Traveler's thoughts because you left traces of color in each other's memories?
Oh.
And that's why the Traveler could hear your thoughts too, because it works both ways, right?
Quick thinking, but only those trained in the mystic arts can maintain that level of connection.
Oh.
That's why I can still hear the Traveler's thoughts, but not the other way around.
Oh, okay.
There's no need to worry, though. Now that I've figured out how it works, I'll get rid of it in no time.
Oh.
She won't get rid of it.
I lied. Hearing each other's thoughts actually depends on the strength of the connection between our memories.
So we can't hear her without, well, she happened to bestow it onto us, so we can do it autonomously if we want.
So, after everything we just went through, I bet you can hear me again.
Our face lit up.
I knew it.
So, is there a way to stop it?
Since the connection between our memories is already there, the only way to get rid of the effect is for one of us to forget about the other.
Oh, wow.
Just messing with you. I'm a legendary shaman of my tribe. Now that I know the cause, of course I can figure out how to fix it. It'll probably take some time, though, so bear with me for now. Besides, I'm an open book. It's not like you're gonna hear anything embarrassing. Oh, unless I've had a few drinks.
Yeah, we know. I can see this happening a lot with us when we meet Citlali again. Especially when we like have to go to other nations and she comes and we just be talking to each other in our heads like, I can already see it. Other people around, we just talking or reading what she's, or reading, hearing what she's thinking. She's wondering what the fuck is going on. Yeah, Pama's like, y'all good?
A shame? I mean, if you ever miss this whole telepathy mess, I could always share my senses with you again. No promises, though. Some thoughts are better kept to yourself.
Huh?
Wait, what is this? Next day in 8. Not the mail.
Ah, you did it? Your investigation into the Battle of Seven Colors must have been fruitful indeed. I do hope you share what you learned.
Wow! The scroll is finished already!
Elder Talapo's wisdom is never wrong.
Yeah, we should explain. Take it away, Traveler.
A secret.
I see.
You don't look surprised at all.
It makes perfect sense. History is the memory of a people. If we want to depict it, a dye derived from people's memories is, of course, the best choice. Now, it's just a matter of preserving this secret technique. From your description, it sounds like learning the technique requires the previous holder to share their memories.
Yeah.
Well, yeah.
In that case, I must work with our priests to reinvent the technique based on the principles you described. After all, memories are precious things, meant to be shared with those closest to us. I cannot take that choice away from you, Traveler. You completed your task admirably. Finding a way to carry on that legacy is now our duty.
All right, we'll leave that to you.
Oh, and please pass along my thanks to Granny Citlali. We interrogated the Fontanian merchant she apprehended, and it turns out he is the reason some among our tribe started to question our history. He hired people to spread misinformation about the Battle of Seven Colors. The recent friction within the tribe is entirely his doing.
Wow.
We now have a record of his crimes, and will begin working with Fontaine authorities in a few days.
So Nuvi gonna know about this. He gonna be put on that trial. I legit, like Monique says,
I would like to see it.
I would like to see that trial. Please and thank you. Mainly to see Nuvi, mainly. But yeah, and Farina, we can see her. And also to our other Fontanian friends. But I would like to see that trial.
So he was behind the controversy in the first place. Guess it's easier to investigate when people are already questioning something.
You will never be able to do it. You will never be able to do it. What you talking about, Glitch? Never do what?
Anyway, that clears it up. People don't just question their history out of nowhere.
Yeah, but he went around spreading all this misinformation and all that. That's crazy. We didn't even know about that part.
Until we meet again.
Oh yeah, she's up. Okay. Talk about when Citlali can do. Oh. Why you say that? We might be able to.
You told him everything, right?
Yep, we left out the part about your contribution, but it kinda seemed like Chief Biram saw through us.
You could have just said it was a gift from the spirits.
You will never be able to do it. You I'm gonna talk about Citlali and Traveler can do. Not you. Well, you was talking about the whole their telepathy thing. I thought you was talking about that. You will never be able to do it again. I was like, wait, what? I was like confused.
I guess he is different from the previous chiefs. But if he figures out it was me all these years, I'm in for a world of trouble.
Huh, there you are. I've been looking everywhere for you.
Oh, it's the other Fontanian researcher.
Oh, there's
He
someone
wasn't
free.
taken away with his boss?
Why would he?
Please, call me Allier. After questioning, the tribe absolved me of any serious wrongdoing. So here I am.
He was innocent.
I'll be heading back to Fontaine soon. No employer means no funding, after all. But I wanted to finish my investigation first. I'd like to ask some questions about Citlali. I want people outside of Natland to hear her story, but my understanding still has some holes.
No, the dying with memories. Oh, you're talking about the dying with memories.
Questions? Huh. Why should I let an Outlander tell our stories?
Don't misunderstand. I have no intention of twisting your history or using it to make a profit. It's just honest curiosity. I assure you. I believe amazing stories deserve to be shared with the world. Culture thrives through dialogue and exchange.
That's how it should have been with the other guy, but Quinn, he was already evil when we set our eyes on him. So, and when he opened his mouth.
All right, you can ask your questions, but be quick. I have important plans after this.
Important plans?
Oh, thank you very much.
This is where we're gonna wrap. Not yet.
Another day, another drained social battery.
Felt that. We should probably get going then.
Hold on. You owe me a pair of books.
What?
Oh, that! When it comes to light novels, your memory is like a steel trap, huh?
Books where it will take time to find.
You're telling me. Yeah, it's not gonna be easy. You might need to go to Yai Publishing House in person. But I don't need them right away. Just don't forget, okay?
Yeah, like we can't go teleport over there and go to Yai and say, hey girl, we need them books, and she'll give them to us and then come right back.
Of course! We'll get them sent to you as soon as we can!
Sent to me? Nuh-uh. I don't want a stranger knocking on my door when I'm hungover. Here, just take this.
Now you're giving us the key to her place. Oh wow.
And this is?
The key to my house. Don't bother knocking next time. You'll disturb my sleep.
Oh, and that wraps it up. That's how we end. Her giving us her key to her place. Do I have enough for a roll? I do. Can this be Citlali? It'd be funny after her story quest. It would be her. Be really fun. But again, my luck, like that, is something truly. She wants the now she wants the travel. I cannot. But yeah, y'all, that was it for the story quests. They were both really good. I liked it. Mavuika. I know it's not Mavuika. Mavuika. I'm gonna learn her name. But yeah, hers was really amazing. I liked that we got to see the first Pyro Archon. He was very chill, amazing, truly. So I was like, damn, it would have been lovely if we got to see him actually stay. But again, he was on a time limit of Second Life, so he had to go bye-bye the next day. But it was really cool to see him and all that. And him bringing back some memories or voices that wanted to talk to Mavuika and everything. people from her past and all that. That was really sweet. She almost cried a little bit, but she didn't. She was like hiding her eyes with her shades. And that whole that battle that they had together was very epic too. It was awesome. So hers was better than Marcus. I wouldn't say better. They both equally really good to me. But obviously, y'all gonna have everyone can have their different opinions, obviously, on it. But yeah, but Citlali's one was really good as well. I loved it too. Learning more about her in her in the reason why the way she is. Now we know. Why she acts and everyone fears her, because she rather wants that instead of getting close to people, because again, she lives for a long time. People obviously, people she probably make friends with don't live that long and they'll die, but she got us, the traveler. We got long lifespan. We'll be here for a minute with her, so we'll be there. And what else happened? Oh yeah, and also the whole the memory painting with the memories, the colors and everything was very beautiful. And that cutscene too, I was like, oh wow, that was a beautiful cutscene with all the colors and everything. I was like, oh wow, my eyeballs enjoyed that truly. They always eat it up with the cutscene, so it's never a miss truly when they do a cutscene. And it was so funny how our telepathy was based on the memory thing, our connection. And I said that goes back into the Archon quest. I forgot which one. That when she established that connection, when she used her abilities to make us have that sight see, it was already was implemented already, that we were connected with our memories and all that. And it was so like, wow, so crazy. Oh, also too about Mavuika. We also too got some like good lore too, obviously about the Pyro Archon and some other stuff as well. But I made like lore about him, which I'm like, was really good. And also too with Citlali, one of the harbingers, when the Fatui was talking, I was like, oh, that's a harbinger. Let me see their name. And like, yeah, it was, I was like, okay, we getting some more lore in that sense as well. So that was really neat. So yeah, it was perfect. Had a happy ending. Mavuika's had all that as well. It had the emotions, the loyalty, the trust, the people having her and all that, and also to travel and all. And it was a happy ending also too. Even though the power I guess the Power Archon, the first Power Archon leaving wasn't the happiest, but you know, it was still a good ending. Happy ending. Well, not to the intents of Citlali's one, obviously. But hearing all the people from her past that were wanted to talk to Mavuika, though, it was a little bit of a tearjerker. It was like, oh, but it was not intense as Citlali's was. But yeah. But all in all, yeah, no, or as I already said, I like the both of them. I can't pick which one I like the most, but I could lean towards more Citlali's because hers was like oomph a little bit more, so I can say that. But in general, I love both of them. I got to learn about, well, we didn't get to learn that much about. No, we did learn a little bit. Yeah. Oh no. Yeah, we did. We was like, yeah, we did get to know much about Mavuika, about how playful she is and towards everybody. Because they did mention that in her sword quest. Like she's like more playful now since the obviously the war over, and how she was like tit for tat with Zalonin and everything. Shalonin, it was like, yeah, she was dead. I was like, yeah, she's deaf. I like, we see like a little bit more side, her playful side. And I really, that was like, yeah, we did see more. We did get like her personality come out more. Other than her other personality, her being obviously confident, amazing, a leader and all that. But we got to see her other, like her chill side and like more playful, joking around with everybody. So yeah, we did get to see that. As that, I can't pick between them. They both were really good to me. Mavuika's and Citlali's. So, yeah. And that's why I always say, y'all, the stories about these characters just keep me what I'm trying to what words I'm trying to say coming to this game, just like how powerful and like they make these stories with these characters. Like you get so attached, and also too, well, with having these amazing voice actors bringing these characters to life and all that, it's just, it gets you attached to these characters. Because it goes so deep with these stories and all that. Because obviously it can bring in real life aspects and put it into the game. It just makes you bonded with these characters, truly. And that's mainly why I be playing the game. It's just like, it's obviously the graphics, gorgeous, everything, the story, amazing, the lore, and of course, getting to know these characters much more, getting attached to these characters, just like, so many just things about this game. But I need to not go so deep like how they did Farina's. Nah, they gonna be still cutting deep. You know, they gonna stop. But let me see all the tribes real quick. Can I see the? I forgot how to pull that up. Oh, it's quest. Let me see. Oh, yeah, here we go. Yeah, so we have, well, we're missing one more tribe, obviously, which is Incense tribe, the collection of plenty. We still got one more to go. But yeah, out of all of them right now, I still rate the Church of Echoes, Shalonin's one. It was crazy. This one was, this one top tier. Second will be Citlali's. Third would be Chatska's, because that one was a hard worker as well. And then these two, I'm gonna say Kinij and then Mulani. So far, but yeah, so we still gotta wait for the collection of plenty's, their tribe and see if I'm still gonna keep their rating the same. But so far, Zalonin one is still taking the cake for me. It was so crazy. I was like, oh my god, like wow. And then Mulani's, I liked it. Was cute. It was cute, but it was like, we got to learn a little bit. We got to learn about Mulani a little bit, but it wasn't as like intense like all the other ones so far have been. So I'm just like, yeah. But I still loved it though. But yeah. But that's my 2 cents on the whole things, everything. The stories were both good. I can't choose. They're both amazing. Yeah, but I'm trying to see when next I'm gonna come back with some Genshin. I think because we still got the Lantern Rite coming, since this is the Lantern Rite patch. So, and I think that is that a main event. I gotta see, because that's probably when I'm gonna come back with Genshin. It's when we're going into Lantern Rite. I think there's like a main event. quest into that. So yeah. But yeah, I'll be seeing it then. But in the meantime, on my own time, I will be trying to get Citlali within these 13 days. So wish me luck, y'all. I'm scared. I don't want a 50-50 and everything. And hopefully she come on early. Because it's getting dragged to 70-something pity every time. But hopefully it's good. But yeah, but obviously ending stream 6 hours, another 6-hour stream. Yesterday's stream was 6 hours. But yeah, I did say however long these story quests took. I will that's how long stream would be, and they both were decently long time. So that's good. But I'll be back to Thursday. You thought I was about to say tomorrow? No. As I told y'all, no Wednesday special. Next week, y'all will be getting it since Hoiver's dropping new update for Honkai Star Rail 3.0. So y'all be getting me, y'all be seeing me on that Wednesday. But this Wednesday, y'all won't be seeing me. I'll be off chilling. But y'all be seeing me Thursday though. I'll be back with Withering Waves. We'll be continuing on the story for 2.0 update. We'll be, I think we're still in Act 2 if I'm correct. Yeah, we're still in Act 2. So we'll see how much we get done, or we get done the whole, because there's another act after the Act 2, Act 3. So we'll see how much we'll get it all done on Thursday. So yeah, that's what that's gonna be. But you keep doing it. What you think I keep doing? Pulling on banners. Yeah, I keep doing it because the luck will change. It will switch up. That's why. Yeah, because I want the character. Didn't you just hear my whole spiel about how these characters are and the mate and everything? That's why. Not you like torture, that's all. No, I don't. I really don't. But the luck will switch up. It will. But you care to do the honors and put everything in the chat so I can get to these spiels and head out. Oh, before I get into the spiels, thank you again AJ for the raid earlier. Appreciate it, and for the people who stayed from the raid, appreciate y'all as well. Yeah, boy. Oh, and also, I hope y'all got y'all drops. Who watching on Twitch? Y'all got y'all drops. If they were working, I don't know, because I couldn't see because I already got them all, so I couldn't necessarily say if they were working or not. But hopefully they were, because they don't end until like the 20-something if I remember. Let me see what you said. Yeah, I will. Yeah, it will. I'm just. It will. It will change. The luck will change around. But yeah, but thank you, Glitch, for putting everything in the chat. Let me get to these spiels. I'm gonna say these quick. Socials, y'all know, in the chat, panels, and if you're on the tube in the description, follow me on them if you want to get updated when if things happen, or get notified when stream happens, because I know Twitch and the tube be a little iffy with notifications, so you socials is beware of that, because I always let y'all know when I go live. And if you want to see me posting things and posting stuff whenever and all that, socials, I always be on them anyway, so you'll be seeing a little something for me, a little retweet there, or me making a post or something like that. Yeah, me doing my thing on the socials. Next, the tube, you already know, I have a YouTube channel where I also multi-stream on too as well, at the same time on Twitch, and also too on the TikTok also. But the tube, y'all can obviously archive my streams on there, so y'all can rewatch the streams whenever y'all want to, because y'all know Twitch gets the streams after 2 weeks. So yeah, so I have a bunch of playlists of their games I play. There's to play and other stuff that's not gaming related, because y'all know I love to do whatever I want, a variety of games and a variety of things I like to do. So yeah, so if you want to see me playing something in specific, it's somewhere up there if you want to go watch it. A lot of games now up there. A lot of playlists of stuff I played, or I still do be playing, and a lot of stuff as well. And lastly too, I also upload videos to that channel as well if you want to check those out also too. Next, stream loots. Yeah, as a place I can buy cards to my channel, which I call them shard cards. Go there and buy cards. You get a random set of cards. You never know what you can get. You get a card that has me do something in game or IRL. Ask me a question, how to answer it. Play a random just gets the mess out of me. And the last card, play a random gift for GIF. So that thing that be popping under beneath me, that's what that is. Next, my Google Doc. Whenever I be playing Sims, y'all wondering where I get my CC from or mods, just type !MCC in the chat and it'll pop up the Google Doc where you can go and find the CC and put it in your game, because yes. And I forgot to mention, y'all, the Sims Direct on Twitter, if I'm correct, they dropped the a laundry list of updates they gonna be and fixes for the game that gonna be happening. I'm like, ooh, okay, we'll see it. But yeah, I forgot to mention that. I was like, oh yeah, they did. Next, tips and wish list, you already know, is in chat, panels, and if you're on the tube, in the description, and also to that blue thing over there on the left hand side in the corner. That be that has a little pop-up thing that be coming out of it. Like I always tell y'all do not have to say your money for yourselves. Get just something nice, treat yourselves always. You're gonna worry about me, but obviously if you want to do something, it's always there for y'all to do so. Second to last thing, the stream stickers. If you're on mobile or desktop, you should see a purple heart with a plus on the middle. That's the stream stickers. If you click on it, it'll pop up a bunch of stickers that you can choose from and play on the stream randomly, or you can choose to legit put it over my head if you put over my face if you want to. Yeah, face. I say something else, but yeah. So if you're looking for something to do with your biddies, you can play around with the stickers because they are a fun time. And lastly but not least, I got all my drops from you today. Yeah, I know it disappears when you get all your drops, so you can't see the thing pop up anymore. But that's what I said. I hope people who didn't get their drops, it worked for y'all, hopefully. And lastly, for the spiels, my code right there, my EA credit code. We use the EA app. What I say? If you're in the market for any new Sims 4 packs or any other EA game title that the code may work for, you can use my code up there. My name, MarcusShards, in the checkout and in the promo box. That's where you put it. Yeah, if you decide to use my code, it helps me out a little bit, a little schmidge. I get a little something if you do use it. And if you're ever wondering if you ever want to get the code when I'm like offline or anything, like tomorrow I won't be live or anything like that, or on the weekends, you the code's always in my in the description if you're on the tube, in the description, and if you on the TikTok, it's always in not TikTok, if you on the Twitchy Twitch, the TikTok, the Twitchy Twitch, and the tube. My little nicknames I give them. If you're on the Twitchy Twitch, it's always in the panels below if you want to get the code as well. So yeah, if I'm not live to tell y'all, or it pops up in the chat, y'all can always get it that way. And that's all my spiels. That is, I blaze past through those real quick with a little stumbles, because y'all know my tongue I be making up words. Words are hard to say. Again, it's part of the brand. It truly is. And it makes me laugh too. And it makes y'all laugh as well. I'm just like, I be shocking my own self when I be coming up with these. I'm like, how did I come up with that? How did I fuse these two words to make a new word with these two? It'd be surprising me. I'd be like, what did I say? It's something. It truly is. Lovely ability. But yeah, again, hope y'all enjoyed the stream. Playing through the story quests and all. I had a fun time.
Yeah, it was fun. Definitely with the lore drops as well. Was eating it up.
Truly. So yeah, so until Thursday, I'm gonna say tomorrow. I'm not gonna be here Wednesday. Y'all won't be seeing me live Wednesday. But until Thursday with Wither and Waves. Bye y'all.